Last time on West to Arapaho, the adventurers finally got out of the god-forsaken mine. After dealing with the rat bastards, we made our way to Sapon, where we shacked up for the night. And after a long soak and some long rest to rehabilitate our feeble minds and reinstill our rages, we decided to finally set out and get rid of a goddamn giant dog by returning him to his rightful owner. Only problem is, on our way to distribute the puppy, we discovered that a lynch mob had been formed by some unscrupulous types. And more than likely, we're on our way to deal with some hooligans and ruffians. That's all I got.
Your father had this one up his
Your
ass.
father had this one.
5 years.
Very good, I appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm just going to give you a preview of what you deprived the rest of us with.
Fine, Meatwad, tell us what happened with the boy last session since Christopher did the overview.
The last time, west of Arapaho, Rhino the Turtle took the boy aside and tried to teach him a valuable lesson about what to do when you're getting drunk and how not to be a drunken idiot. But no. The boy decided not to learn, and then decided to get drunk anyway. Got so drunk he forgot what was going on. God.
I like how both of them are in the same room together narrating this.
And Christopher Walken wouldn't even blink.
Yeah.
To tell me what. He'd be like, "Oh, a meat wad."
I appreciate your lack of feet.
Oh.
You look like you might make a tasty hamburger in a bind.
Tell me about Rami Hamaki Hocus the Fourth.
That's all I got.
Alrighty, that's good enough. Take your story point. I appreciate it. Alright, so yes. As these two distinguished gentlemen of the jury have said, that's what happened last session, and right now with Rocky out in the outskirts of the lumber town of Young, you found Miss Paula Abernathy, the apothecary that you'd stayed the night at before. She ran out seeing Rocky, was all excited, and then seeing you lot, hadn't seen you since the shenanigans that Eris caused, let you know, oh yeah, the people are coming after Matthew, and that's where we'll pick up.
Just as a reminder...
That sounds like lies.
No.
Lies and slander.
But yeah, just as a reminder, why exactly has this giant wolf been following us this whole time? Which one of us is it endeared to?
Because...
he knows he's smart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Also because he's... Sorry, Romy,
Taking
go
it
ahead.
back to its owner.
I was just like, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's smart enough to know that we're taking him back to Matthew, right?
Well, he also smelled him on Ashfall and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just like the entire last session, the only thing I kept thinking of, this giant dog is way too nice. Like, either this giant trains him way too well, or like this is the nicest dog you'll ever meet in fiction or otherwise. But I'm not a dog person. I don't know how well trained they actually can be.
All dogs are
that's
inherently
like-
good boys.
Well, also, don't forget in the mine, like, he roared so loud, like, a lot of you guys froze in fear and were paralyzed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is a giant 10-foot tall wolf.
Yeah, he's Great Wolf Sylph, basically.
Well, alright.
But yeah,
Take my
Abernathy,
shield.
yeah, he's like a Nabari the Killer.
It'll protect you from urban violence.
I love Babari. They're so cute.
Alright, so...
I'm a dog.
Yeah, Paul, and going to last time, she goes, oh, lynch mob's after Matthew.
Will just cocks the hammer
Well, I
back on
mean,
his
he
gun.
could deserve it, totally.
Yeah, and just like last time, just about how, God damn it, Eris.
Robbie's just like,
You see
Actually,
a tree in the
Rami.
background.
Actually, Rami, you might have more insight on this.
Right, he saw something we didn't.
I'm cheating.
Oh, you're reading your notes?
Yeah. Notes are good.
Mm-hmm. This is why I take them.
So I essentially texted Grant, "Dang it, Eris!"
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Well, actually."
Yeah, because his character is literally the only one that would know otherwise. I'm like, yeah, you're the only one that actually went out and socialized that day in Sapon.
So, because there was a deputy that was less than kind about Matthew, correct?
Yeah, like when you were talking with the sheriff, basically, he was all, well, it's got to be that giant, right? Who else would be hurting people? And the sheriff was like,
What?
just shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Do I have that deputy's name?
Yes. It's a similar, and also you realize, oh yeah, it's another thing you realize when talking to the people at the casino. It's a relative of those two guys you also killed in the mine.
I
Although,
did no such thing.
although also, from what they were saying before, they probably didn't have a good relationship because he was kind of, oh, I'm a deputy. I don't have to work with criminals.
Is the entire crap? I forget the name of the family already. Like, are they all criminals except for that one guy?
Well, their rancher family, though, the two Fenton brothers were dealing with shit, but this guy's a deputy in their branch family of rancher family.
I don't know. The only things I've ever seen of rancher families are on the show my dad likes. Are they all criminals? Because they seem to be.
Just like the Cusacks.
Well, in the Old West, some ranchers got up to some very mean shit.
Mhm.
But yes, Rami's the only one that knows that.
Yeah.
Everyone else is going, God damn it, Eris!
It's like my dad recently has been into this show called Yellowstone, where like the very first scene of that show is Kevin Costner wakes up in his car that has apparently been crashed, and there's this huge gash in his head. So he walks out towards the back, sees that he's carrying one of those horse trailers, and we just see the horse's head. He pets it for a little bit, then we zoom back to see that it's been crushed because somebody hit it. So he just pulls out a gun and shoots it. Couple scenes later, he's back in his house, stitching his own head wound back together. Didn't even bother to go to his hospital. I guess because he's Kevin Costner.
Yellowstone's got some pretty good scenes in it. But yeah, right now, like Eris thinks, or I mean not Eris, Jezebel, you can think it's Eris because that makes sense, right? She's the one that caused all the bullshit to happen.
Or Rami's like, well, what?
Didn't she blame someone else? But I'm not there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not there.
The sheriff's not here. Are there any deputies here?
Yeah, one of them. He's the one leading the damn pack. After you guys left, I was stitching up the cryptozoologist, and then everyone started freaking out about werewolves for some reason, and then eventually everyone was able to calm down. But after we got the zoologist down to Sapon, eventually they woke up and started saying that a giant attacked them.
Will's going to start going through a very quick weapon check of his rifle and his pistols, because he knows there's a very good chance he's going to use them, and this will also include reloading them.
Which is
Robbie's
ridiculous. Matthew gets in scraps all the time, but he doesn't leave people like this.
I think maybe that deputy decided that to use this as an opportunity to finally take care of him.
I don't know. All I know is they wouldn't listen to reason. They have everyone, told everyone to stay in their house. There's no lumber getting chopped up today, and they're up in those hills looking for them.
Looks at the giant. Well, what god does he worship? Well, you don't worship gods. Well, can't be saved.
I think there's a giant god, but we gotta ask him first. And for that, we gotta find him. Unfortunately, Will is having too much of a hangover right now to even suggest this.
Right. What's that? What is that?
Is that a Pikachu?
It's a robot Pikachu mech.
Huh.
I can't pacify with cool.
That would be incredibly useful right now, except we don't have one. So yeah, we're
You're
on our
working
own.
on it, Japan. Jeez, dragging your feet.
But yeah, then she looks at you. But Mr. Hocus, Miss Lastleaf, and can you guys help him? I know he hasn't done anything. I mean, he brought Rocky back. They don't know where he lives, and I only got a vague area of where he stays, but I didn't tell them.
The dog would know, wouldn't it?
I mean, just hear me out here. If they don't know where he lives, perhaps we could, like, find them and point them in, like, the opposite direction of the vague area.
Good idea. Good idea. One problem. They see us rolling in with at the giant wolf. They're not gonna believe a word we say.
We could put the wolf
They
somewhere
won't
else.
believe a word of what you say. Boy.
I mean, we
But
could just
us
say,
of the
he lives like 10 miles that way, and if they question it, we could just say he's a giant. It takes like 2 steps to get here.
And what do the people think about Matthew?
Well,
Like
character.
the local townspeople and stuff.
Oh. Well, he kind of keeps to his own. He doesn't really come into town all that often. They just kind of give him a wide berth. I'm really like the only one he talks to. But some people don't trust giants in general because, history.
Racism.
And good reason, like in the past for giants eating people and such, but...
I don't know. My suspension of disbelief's broken with this whole racism in the Wild West thing. I don't know if I can buy it.
Yeah, like, it's just too difficult for me to believe that people out here would be racist.
Racism in the Wild West last South? Hard to believe.
Yeah, it's only against elves, though, surprisingly, because they deserve it.
Yeah. Thankfully, none of us is an elf. Oh, wait.
Yeah, Judge.
Wait, Judge is an elf?
Knew it.
No. That's the joke.
Alright.
Hey, Jamal.
Hi, Jamal.
He can't hear
He's
you
like-
because he doesn't have his headphones on.
Why not?
I'm saying all this from the back, by the way, because Ash kicked me out of the front. Remember?
Yeah.
But it's just like in any case, we're gonna do anything about this. We ain't gonna do shit here. And if we're not taking the dog, where do we leave it?
Ma'am?
I mean, it just takes one of us to like find these dumbasses and point them in the wrong direction.
I could do that then.
No.
I don't know, which one of us seems like the most xenophobic?
Will raises his hand.
Put your hand down.
It was like, I know what I am. I don't care.
You don't trust me.
No,
Wait.
you're hungover. You're a liability.
With-
Liabilities don't get opinions. They sit down and shut the fuck up.
I mean, maybe we. How you pronounce your character's name, Mike?
Mike, how do you say her name?
Akra.
Akra.
Chakra.
Huh. That. Either I completely misheard a lot when you told me what her name was, or Jesus, that's a weird way to spell it, but maybe Saint Akra. I mean, why would a nun lie?
I suggested that earlier, before you went into the diatribes. Us of the cloth are more easily heard than the boy or any other individual.
Well, whoever goes, like, I can lead you in the right direction to where I know he hangs around. And I just want to make sure we find him first before they do.
We haven't. None of us have ever stepped out of our cart yet, have we?
No, you haven't.
Should we just get going then? Like this, the sooner we head out, the sooner we can find him. And besides, if we know where he if we know where he is, then we know where those other guys are not, and we know which direction not to send them.
Unless they're all over the mountain.
I mean, that's true.
I hate to say it, we could split up, gang.
And look for clues.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea? Actually, did you say that in character?
Yeah, more or less.
It's like, you have any idea how big this mountain range is? Or where to even look?
Well, do you?
Out of character, I have the wanderer background, and according to the feats I got for that, I can perfectly recall any terrain, and I also have tracking.
Yeah, but you didn't know. But you don't know where he lives. Even she doesn't know where she lives. He lives.
Yeah, but he's talking more just about the mountain in general, right?
Yeah, you can track a mountain, but you gotta have been to where his actual place is first in order to know exactly where it's at.
It does still say I can track via survival checks. Just so if
Well, yeah, you guys can track. Anybody can track. So yeah, it just depends on where you're led to.
Mm-hmm.
So possibly the best scenario would be we split up. Half of us go to find the giant. The other half go to intercept the fucking lynch mob. That way, the lynch mob can get redirected. And then...
What's this individual's name again that we're talking to?
Oh, Paula Abernathy. She's an apothecary.
Miss Abernathy. I do have one thing to ask you about this giant fellow.
Okay, go ahead.
What is his religious choice?
Oh,
What god does he worship?
I don't know.
That sounds like a problem. I will have to educate him once this is over. Point me in the direction of the lynch mob, and I will resolve this issue.
Yeah, she's just looking between
Judge,
Rami
what
freaking
you
out and
got?
being like...
Okay, so so going off of Jason's suggestion, if we're doing this, who besides me can actually track? Because one of us can look for the lynch mob, and one of us can look for the giant's home.
I have 5 survival.
I have survival, yeah.
I have a 6.
As do I.
I have you.
We should have a high score.
All right, so how about this? I know this wasn't what Ash wanted, but it just seems to be the right way. I'll go with the 2 church people because I can actually track people out here, and Zach, you go with the rest of the party to try to find the giant's home, and you take the wolf with you. Because if 2 church people and a young boy with a bunch of guns show up with a giant wolf, they're immediately not going to trust us.
How about
yeah, over then.
I'll go with the 2 church people.
Wouldn't you trust religion?
I want Judge finally speaks of like lynch mobs are not lawful. I want to find them and stop them.
Out in the west, actually, if it's headed by a government official, kind of gray area of the law.
Maybe Ash should go with the...
Is this case where a government official is heading the lynch mob?
I am the law.
Mm-hmm.
And we are trying to misdirect and not escalate the situation. Well,
You don't trust me?
No.
no, that's been abundantly clear. Has everything Ashford's saying to you gone right through your skull, you dumb boy?
Bull's gonna hop out the back and just start walking.
Where?
Well, on the plus side, I can get him to the hopefully right path, through the correct god. And I unfortunately go out to follow the boy.
There ain't nothing lawful about a deputy. Let's just put it that way. There is nothing lawful about a deputy in this.
Mm-hmm.
I will go with the
That's
church
just a man who
people.
thinks too highly of
That's a
himself.
good idea.
Yeah, I will go with the church people because worst case scenario, I just put on. Actually, Ash will say
On a half base.
worst I'll go with Accra and Judge. Worst case scenario, if they ask questions, I just put on my old accent and make niceties. Ugh. God, I hate acting like a tighty-witty pop. I could throw money. I could throw father's money at the problem. Maybe that gets them to shut up.
That's not gonna work.
What do you mean? It's the Old West.
Bribes. Bribes
Well-
are how this country was. Bribes are how this country from 1795 to 1897 were forged.
If there's one thing I know about the Old West, though, is that people out here have a tendency to take the bribes and then do the thing anyway.
No.
No.
You'll start getting less bribes that way.
Yes,
Yeah.
you start getting less money that way, so you're just going to keep accepting
That's how the
money.
Pinkertons
Unless you're
were formed.
Robert Ford.
That's how the Pinkertons got formed. Bribe after bribe after bribe after bribe, because those unscrupulous fucks are one of the most corrupt organizations in the Old West, regardless of what their history would like to tell you.
And I worked for them.
Yeah.
They bought
There's a
Securitas a
reason
long
why-
time ago, and before I
Yeah.
got to this new job, I was working for what was essentially the Pinkertons.
There's a reason why there's a reason why they sued over their depiction in Red Dead and Red Dead 2, is because they were like, how dare you portray us as being historically bastards? That's our job!
That's the same energy as the episode of Co-Monkeys of Hitler's descendants suing the company over the portrayal of Hitler.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Alright.
But yes, who's going with who? Tell me the
Well-
teams.
Well, so it's Accra, Team Mom, and, well, to phrase it better, the religious freak, Team Mom, the boy, our Team 1, everyone else, Team 2.
We're taking
Judge?
You're taking.
Rocky to Matthew, right?
I said.
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys are really insistent on not sending Will with the religious people, I say we switch out Will with the judge because I have better survival checks. I can actually find out where this giant's home is.
Well, also the dog knows
That
where it would
was
live, probably.
plan.
That was the plan, right?
You said you, me, and Zach would.
Because you already walked that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, both me and Zach have 6 in survival. If we're the only two that have that, we should probably.
Well, who else has scores in survival? Judge has,
The
like...
dog.
The dog has a track. The dog is a dog.
And also, he knows where he lives.
Idea behind Stoner, darn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
dog
don't
didn't
know.
know where to go because he was off the mountain. Once you guys got him up into the hills again, he seems like he's sniffing all around Abernathy's house. Like, oh, I know this.
Wait a minute, I
guess
heard
it's,
smell.
I guess me and Rami could just deal with the dog if the boy won't get his head out of his ass.
Exactamundo.
All right, so just
Yep.
you two and the dog and Abernathy.
I guess.
Oh, Abernathy's coming with them.
She's got to point you in the right direction. And
All right.
Matthew's her friend.
All right.
Friend is a word.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got the religious and mom and son, and then we got the two cool kids from Bastion.
Our team's gonna have like such a great dinner.
You're gonna throw Mardi Gras over there with the dog and start dancing.
Some dinner, some nice wine.
I was just gonna say I thought the wolf endeared itself to Ash, which is why I thought.
We get
Go
Magic
ahead.
Lemon Jackers to say the Bastion Bros.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I was gonna say I thought the wolf endeared itself to Ash, which is why it was following her. But then I remembered, oh wait, Jason has a talking dog. Never mind then. This will
Yeah.
be just fine.
They have been talking with
I
him
don't
like
want to
that.
calm the dog down in the mine.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Talking dog. Oh no.
Why? Oh no.
That really bad movie.
Huh?
That really bad movie about a talking dog.
There's a
You're
million
talking dog.
bad ones. There's a million
No,
ones.
no. The line is, you're a talking cat and you're a talking human, and I'm gonna blow my fucking brains.
But yeah, Rami and when Rami and Jezebel get over the top and they start all celebrating, it's just this.
We saved the town. Did
It's
it.
on fire.
Did it.
Alrighty, so
That's the monorail, the Simpsons monorail episode.
Monorail.
Well, my work here is done.
you didn't do anything.
Didn't I?
No.
As soon as the party splits, Rami and Jezebel look at each other. It's like, Bastion.
All right. So are we doing this?
Alright, so yes, let's do this. Who's taking the cart, or are you guys leaving the cart and going by foot?
I think.
By foot would be safe. Well, how's the roads on this mountain?
Yeah, that's a good question because that's.
Well,
what
you're
it's
kind of
depend
going to be going off road because there's just like kind of the one road that leads in through the town, but then you just got a bunch of side paths that lead for the lumber mill people to go chop down trees.
I say we probably should leave the cart here because at least then we'll know where it is. And also, above character, I don't actually know this in game. That dog has sending, right? It can send messages to Rami.
Yeah, but only within like what is it? It's only within a certain, and he's got
200
to be
feet.
100 feet,
Oh.
I believe.
That would have been a good idea, though, John.
Because yeah, like we could. Well, what I was going to suggest was we could just leave the angel dog at with the cart again, just as our early warning system.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, if something does happen to the cart, we could just have the angel dog jump out, find Rami, and then like tell him what happened.
Or you could just leave the horses in the stable like you did when you first spent the night at Miss Abernathy's, like that one night.
So
It's
yeah,
not like
we-
this-
Yeah.
It's not like this town's like a hotbed of crime.
this one isn't, but we're in the middle of the woods. Anything can happen in the middle of the woods.
But we leave the cart here,
Mhm.
and then we use her, Miss Abernathy's place, as our rendezvous point. Where after we've done everything, assuming we're all alive, at the end of it, we all just meet back here.
Yeah, I agree with Zach. Let's do that.
Alright, so if
Keep it
that's
simple.
So Abernathy, she lets you know in the general direction of where the mob went earlier, and then with the two remaining ones, like petting Rocky, she's like, "Alright, boy, come on, let's go get you back to Matt." He's like, he perks at that, he's all happy, but he sees the other ones going and goes, tilts his head, but he starts trotting down the road.
The angel dog can explain it.
Oh yeah, like Clovis just looks at you, Rami, and goes, he is excited.
Okay, because he's about to see his master again.
True. Alright, so I want Team Bastion to go ahead with advantage. Roll me some survival checks since you got the dog and Abernathy playing the right way. And for Team... I don't even know what... Team Mom and Religion.
Mama Legend.
Mom and Religion, yes. Just gonna roll with regular survival.
Well, Team Mom and Team Religion obviously should be called Mother Superior, but
Sure, let's go with that.
survival.
All right, survival.
All right, I got to roll.
Not bad.
Not bad for me either. 24.
Oh wait, he's got advantage.
24.
Yeah. Hey, Ken and Jason, I think you guys are fine, because...
Dog rolled a nat 1.
He rolled a 2 at first, but then I looked back at his sheet. He actually has advantage on those checks. I'm like, oh.
I mean, he lives here. Wouldn't he know where to go?
Oh, yeah. But let's see. So, Rami and Jezebel, following Miss Abernathy, are walking. She's like a little bit urgent, probably speed walking a bit as Rocky's just kind of trotting up ahead, going just at a steady trot. And Clovis next to you, and like you're seeing signs of old footprints and stuff here and there. Like, oh, going through the woods. Oh yeah, there's a broken tree where obviously he's been and stuff. Just little things. The dog's just winding in and out of the trees, going up through the hills like back of his hand. Let's see. Going to Team Mother Superior. Wow, y'all did pretty good. You get back to the general area for one of the one of the logging paths that she pointed down that a majority of the mob went down. You see signs of the horse hoof prints. You see, and you follow those. Like, lots of horses, about 10, 15, 20. It's hard to tell with all the churned mud, but a lot of horses went this way, and really earlier.
Can we tell how early? Like how far behind are we?
Well, let's see. She said it was earlier in the morning, and it stopped raining like really hard towards midday. So it's enough time so that what rain there was hasn't washed away the hoof prints.
Okay.
So you guys slog on. Eventually,
No, go.
yeah. Eventually, you see as you get up to the logging areas, you see signs of where trees have been thinned out, and also signs of mechanized sawmills next to little creeks and stuff where water wheels are. And eventually you see as the horses kind of spread out into different groups, and you see the one majority going up further up to higher ground, the other one's kind of spreading out into the woods.
It's like, I'll just look to Ash. Like there are too many to follow at one time, so we have to pick and choose carefully.
I look to Judge Nakra.
That's it. It went off in too many directions. We're gonna do this. We gotta pick and choose who we follow and do it carefully and quickly. So who are we following? Mm-hmm.
Looking for the lynch mob, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the different members of the lynch mob split up. So, like, which group are we following?
I find the leader.
Do we have any indication of which one the leader might be?
I was just thinking Ramesh probably should have gone with you guys.
I mean, can you tell hoof prints who's leading in the mud?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
The only indication you have is that one group
Absolutely.
has at least like a few more horses than the others that went further up. The other one's kind of spread out in groups of 2 to 5s.
Do we have a general idea of where Miss Abernathy said this home was, so we can like figure out which ones were going in that direction?
She kind of pointed off. She was heading a bit more northwest. You guys are kind of going a bit northeast. But even she doesn't know exactly where Matthew lives. She's never actually been to his dwelling. She just knows he comes from that direction sometimes.
What a horrible.
Well,
doesn't even know where he lives.
In theory, you would send more forces with the leader.
That's actually what I was going to
Protection.
suggest. So yeah,
Looking at the path to the horses is probably the one that's right.
all right. So yeah, let's follow the path of multiple horses.
Okay. So you go and start following along the path with the more horses, and it's getting a little towards. Let's see, you guys left early, so it's probably around 9:30 right about now. Actually, as in another universe, when a bunch of idiots are playing online on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're getting up. There's fog spreading still from the early morning from all the mist in the air. You're still slogging through the mud, but you're getting a better path because these ones are kind of keeping together. And let's see. I want all of you to roll me a perception check real quick.
All of us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm proficient in perception. Thank God for being proficient in perception.
Alright, so... Yeah, John, alright. So, the rest of you, as you're following the hoof prints and stuff, you see as... they're all going in one direction, like, steadily, and, like, they're still heading this way. Will, you actually, you noticed through looking at the hoof prints, they picked up speed at some point right here. And they started going faster. Everyone else is, they're still going this direction. But they increased their speed all of a sudden.
I mean, we're on foot, so it's not like we're gonna catch up to them anyway. So the only hope we have is just to get to where they're going. However, I will say it's like we better hoof it if we want to catch up with them. They seem like they were in a hurry. and I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna start running, but just like run walking, just so I can keep my pace going for a good long while.
Okay.
Mhm.
And so you guys are heading more of an incline now, up into a higher point, up and up through the trees. Ground's getting a little easier to step on with all the pine needles. And you're still following these hoof prints, which are now going at a steady breakneck speed, you can tell, Will. And we'll cut over to Team Bastion. Team Bastion, after a while, you just stop looking where you're going because the dog is just walking because nothing's going to break his stride. Ain't nothing going to slow him down. He's got to keep on moving.
He's going home.
But eventually, winding in and out through crevices and rock faces and just going up steadily up the side of a mountain, eventually you guys just kind of pop out into a small little clearing. There's a little pond nearby, and you see, built out of the rock, it seems, coming outwards, a large wooden structure. It's a from what you're standing, this is if this was built by small folk, this would be considered a mansion. Only it looks more like a shack with the wrong proportions. Like a kid drew this next to a bunch of trees. This is gigantic, like log cabin.
Well, this must be it.
I've never been here myself, but she's just looking all around, and she see. I'm like, yeah. And Rocky, you see, goes up to the door like, he goes, woo! Starts howling at the door.
Great. Let me guess. Everyone else is going to hear that.
But the door does not open.
There's no like. He lives out. I'm just asking because he lives out in the middle of nowhere. There's no like traps or alarms or anything here, right? Is there? You think?
Roll perception.
14.
14. When you're asking about that, what was it?
Vex.
Jezebel, you think, hey, he's big. Why would he set up anything traps? Rami, as you're saying that, you look around. Not traps per se, but around like trees surrounding the property. There's like, all right, you've seen this trick before. You take a string and you put cans or bottles on them for noise. Only this is not string. This is like full-on hemp and rope with like gallon drums of wine kind of like hanging off as a sound indicator.
Rami kind of points to them. Suppose I'll go up though and give his door a little knock. Like carefully avoiding the.
And when you get to the when you it's real easy because it's big. But yeah, getting up to the door and like this porch, like all right, so I want you to imagine like the opening of a what would be applicable like a Lowe's or a Home Depot, like that kind of like drive-through area as the porch, and think of King Kong's door.
King Kong doesn't have a door. He's a knave.
He has a door. What do you think he broke out of? Don't you
What do they
remember?
have? What do they got in there? King Kong?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Joe Colton's like, what?
But yeah, you see as Rocky is pawing at this door, and it is it's actually not completely closed. It's actually open slightly, but pretty big. Right, it's probably small for the dog, but you guys could feasibly fit in there.
Push it open. Oh, sorry. Wait, go ahead again.
I was gonna say, are we gonna have to like roll strength to try to push it open, or?
Well, he put his hand up on the door and was pushing it, so roll me a strength check if you want to push it open more for the dog.
15.
Yeah, Rami lifts, just opens it even more, and the dog sticks his head in, disappears inside. You hear like moving around and such, and looking in, it's a bit dim, and you see that the cabin part was sticking into the rock face, and you can tell this hallway going down from the front entrance. You see a bunch of like a few giant chairs, you see a bunch of knickknacks, and it goes further on until you actually see rock itself. Like, looks like this was built out of a cave.
Matthew?
No answer.
I
You
looks
don't
to.
think there I
Looks
got him, do you?
I hope not.
I don't know. Can I roll? Let's see. It's investigating this game. Hold on.
I think so, yeah.
Where's my? Yeah, can I roll? My investigate's +0, but I'll try my. Can I roll to see if there was like any sign of like a struggle or anything?
Go ahead. Roll me investigation.
I mean, he's a giant. There would be a very noticeable struggle.
What'd you say, Ken?
15.
Alright. You don't see signs of a struggle inside this abode. And stepping further in, you see as all the furniture is, of course, giant size, makes you feel like a doll. You do notice, though, that it's not all that clean. And by that, you don't mean it's like everything's dirty and stuff, but there's extra clothes lying around. It looks like there's some things that have been used as food bowls just kind of sitting around near a bucket of water that hasn't been actually scrubbed. You see, like, yeah, it's unkempt.
Well, he was depressed.
Either he's not good at cleaning up after himself, or he hasn't been here for a while.
When you think he'd come back here, thinking maybe Rocky would come back this way. Right?
Yeah, the dog itself is like still wandering in and out, like looking up and down like the different hallways and bedrooms, like.
You think Rocky could maybe track Matthew?
Who are you asking? Paula?
Jezebel.
No.
Just kind of brainstorming.
I mean, you think he would have if were brought directly to him instead of here.
Yeah. Oh, she's not good.
Let's see, what else would you have found with a 15? Actually, yeah, because you were looking for signs of a struggle. Jason, would you like to roll anything?
Would it be survival to see if there's footprints outside other than Matthew's and ours?
I'll give it investigation or survival, whichever one, because you are looking for something specific.
Hell yeah. Unnatural 20.
Okay. Stepping outside of the giant abode, while the dog's still wandering around in there, you're looking all around, and you see Paula kind of just sitting there nervously, and you look around at all the front yard. It's kind of like a kempt yard, like there's needles everywhere to avoid a lot of mud, but there is still mud after all the rains, and you actually see a set of footprints. And judging from when the rain actually stopped this day and how they're not washed out, they're relatively fresh. Giant footprints leading off towards the north.
Hey, Jezebel.
Yes?
And point to the tracks.
I guess we follow them.
Should Rocky stay here?
Rocky sticks his head out and goes, "Hoof, hoof." And Clovis looks at it and goes, "The giant is not here."
I'll point out the footprints to the dog.
And he's like he sniffs at them, and with Clovis talking, he immediately starts tracking with his nose to the mud. And that's when Paul is like, maybe I should stay here in case he comes back. Just so, in case, he's got a longer stride than everyone's, he could walk all across this mountain and come back any minute now.
Yeah,
Right.
that's wise.
Alright, just be careful out there running into them, and also just whatever that thing that actually did attack the cryptozoologist, it's whatever it is, it's big, but it wasn't Matthew, I know that.
We'll be as careful as we can.
Alrighty. Good luck. And she gives
believe
Rocky a pat.
it or not, this isn't the most dire situation we've been in the past week.
It's the life of an adventurer, I guess.
So, I mean, I guess if it gets about the thing, like, well, I guess maybe it's a good thing we didn't come with Will, because if he spots that creature, he'll probably immediately try shooting the balls or something.
Alright,
Alright.
let's go.
So the two bastions and the two dogs start following this set of footprints going a little further up the mountain. And we're going to cut back to Team Superior. And half of them are gone. What the hell happened? Mike, Tammy, what the fuck?
No! I'm sure Ash and I can hold most of it.
You whores!
I always knew that couch was too comfortable. It just swallowed him whole.
Holy shit!
Alright, so, what do we got going on?
Well, you guys are, Will, you're following further and further up the hill. And I guess since they're out there, you're getting more towards, you're starting to get more and more towards the summit of this peak. Oh, there they are. Mm-hmm. And Will, you theorize, they came up here to get a vantage point because this would overlook some of the other hillside areas and down in the crevices.
Mm-hmm. Which actually, by the way, is actually what Will was thinking of doing himself. So yeah, he kind of has an idea of what their thought process is now. Which by the way, I'll just give Ash and Akra this just because they pay attention to Will. He seems oddly at home out here, doing this, just like tracking people in the wilderness, finding his own way there. Like he seems more comfortable doing this than anything else he does, aside from maybe shooting.
Yeah, it's actually through this he's actually. With your mind able to concentrate on something, and actually it's been like a few hours while you guys have been out here, you actually have sobered up.
Yeah.
You still got like the dull ache behind your eye, but it's no longer debilitating.
But do I no longer have disadvantages to my rolls?
Not so far.
Okay.
But yes, eventually you guys reach the summit, and now you're seeing over the different crevices. You see all the different trees and such. Yeah, we actually got a good vantage point up here. Kind of reminds you of the ranger station that the bear man who took you in all those... Well, actually, it's only been 2 weeks ago when he pointed it out to you.
All right.
Now up here, go and give me a perception.
Okay. Let's see. That is a 19. Zach, Mike, perception.
12.
12. Nice.
Judge is staring off into space.
Mike, you just muted yourself. But yeah, go ahead and give me a perception, Timmy.
Perception check?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay.
Okay,
right,
we got this.
Let's see. Starting with, let's see. All right, so Zach and Mike, Akra and Ashfall looking over across the valley. You think you guys are able to pick up the trail of your main group right now, just after they were in this spot for a while, like looking out, kind of glassing the area, and then you see where the hoof prints go further down into the wilderness. Will, you actually see, can actually, through gaps in the trees and stuff, you can see signs of where the other groups that's fanned out. You can see where they were meeting up and also kind of converging in a fan-like formation and coming up and meeting at a certain point. Mm-hmm. Judge, you actually spot two horses, like down to the, what is it, you're up here, so off to the left down into one of the crevices area, kind of tied up. You only notice because through the trees you see a flickering of an ear, and then actually concentrate, and you see like, oh, that's that's horses.
Hey, down there, the horses.
I'm gonna
As I get everyone's attention to point over to it.
It's. I thought for a second I had a telescope, but I don't. So, yeah, I'll just look.
With him pointing it out, you actually do see 2 horses out there, and like how Judge saw, they're tied up to the tree, which means somebody went off on foot.
Which means they'll be easier to track. Let's get going.
Are you all going?
Yep.
God dang it, Jason.
I mean, I assumed that.
It's joke's on you. They have wheels.
Jokes on you, the Fire Emblem Awakening.
What difference does that make?
They may or may not have feet. I
Yeah.
don't know. Could be a glitch, but I don't know. The models are weird.
It's to avoid feet fetishists.
So wait, that happens sometimes?
Oh yeah, because they don't model them from like the ground up.
Huh.
Well, no, it's I don't know. I heard Tammy once claim that the feet were like glitch under the ground, but for years I was under the impression that the character models just didn't have feet.
You know, who doesn't have feet? The Star Fox crowd. They all got metal feet.
Oh yeah, I remember I found out about that. That was weird.
But anyway, you guys go down the hill tracking, and eventually you get to these 2 horses. Both of them mares, and they got saddles on them and such. They don't seem hostile or anything. They just snort at you because of the presence of more people showing up. Like,
I'm not gonna take anything, but I'm gonna search through the 2 horses. You said the 2 horses have saddles on them, right? Which means they also have bags.
mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna search through them really quick just to see what's there, and if they're locked or something, I'm not gonna unlock them. I just want to see what they have.
Go and roll me a... Well, you don't really have to because they're just open bags. But go ahead and roll me a investigation just to see if you notice something about them.
Okay, sure. What's my investigation? Okay, here we go.
Is anybody investigating the horses too?
Let's see. That's a 15.
Okay. So, looking through the 2 horses' saddlebags, you see a few supplies. You see a canteen of water. You see some dried jerky. Nothing really out of the ordinary that you wouldn't put on a saddlebag. But you do notice that there is like a holster for a rifle on one of these horses, and the rifle is not in it.
Well, I mean, I could have guessed that, but yeah, having seen that, I'll get right to work and start tracking the people's survival.
Yeah, go ahead. Anybody else? Did you guys just gonna leave the horses?
I'll take a
They're
look
not
at
our
horses, too.
They're not our horses, so yeah, like.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to check on them or do something.
Well, I'll take a look.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yep, go ahead.
I do have an
18,
idea.
Guys. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hopefully it's a better idea from the last horses you had.
Well, that's a 9.
only
It
2
is-
horses, not a whole fucking.
Also, just because my character is based off of Billy the Kid, I'm not gonna steal a horse from someone I don't like.
But yeah, like the horses, they seem fine. They look like they're in fit shape. They look like a fine breed. Nice horse.
I had a thought of like, okay, so let's say these people like decide like they decide to do something or whatever. They decide to ride off. Could I roll animal handling to basically convince the horses not to move?
That'd be a pretty difficult check.
Like remotely,
Like-
like they'd have to remember, and horses aren't that intelligent. Can you talk to animals?
Not
Athos
yet.
and a druid.
Not yet.
I mean, you can make them stay still, but they're already kind of staying still right now. They don't want to. They're kind of tied up, so.
Also, these aren't our horses. For all we know, this lynch mob doesn't even know why they're out here. If we convince them to turn around and leave, they might. I mean, that's why we brought the religious people.
What are they tied to?
What about you?
Just a fallen log that's on the road. Kind of the reins are just kind of wrapped around it. They're drinking at the water on the ground and eating some grass.
How good are those? How well are they tied to that log?
Oh,
Enough
no.
to make sure a horse doesn't pull him out.
Could make the knots more difficult.
I mean,
Give me a sec. Lights horse on fire.
There it is. Oh, like,
Well, no.
okay.
Well, no, like,
Oh,
well, you know, like adjust
that
the
would be-
reins so that way when they go to like
Like the
store, they're like, motherfucker, how hard you tie this goddamn knot?
how much time would that take?
Well, give me a roll. See how long. Let's see.
Because yeah, if this takes too long, I'm not going to be for this plan.
Would that be?
Well, you're already gone off.
Would that be? What would that be considered? Athletics?
Are you trying to ponder how long it's going to take, or are you just going to do it?
Pondering how long it's going to take.
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, good. That's also a 9.
Ah, hell! Like these knots.
Roll up a new character.
Your husband was better at tying knots. Like maybe you could double knot.
Oh.
That would make them like have to untie it first. But then the horse would only have like this much room between it and the lead. So, oh god.
Got it. Unclip the saddle.
All right, you unclip the saddle and take it off the horse because it's just a belt buckle underneath. The horse doesn't fight you because it likes it better without the saddle. Dunk.
Well, I'm not taking the saddle off. I'm just unclipping it. So when
you're
the guy
unclipping
jumps, yeah. So when the guy jumps on the saddle,
Okay, easy enough. You loosen it and it's just kind of sitting on its back.
and then Ash just kind of goes, right. And then I'd like to roll survival to see which way they went.
Alrighty, and Will's
I
got
mean,
a
I kind of
15
already
right
did
there.
that, so
I
yeah.
know, but it helps.
But Akra and Judge, did you want to do anything with the horses as well, or do you want to keep tracking?
It's hella fucking cursed.
No. There's nothing to do with the horses.
Okay. Well, I have to ask, because last time you guys did something major with horses.
Thankfully, there are no black-scaled dragonborn here.
Alrighty, so with a 12, all you have to do is look at the boy. He's already got his nose to the mud. And there's 2 sets of footprints, boots. And they look like they were, they're heading off to a point to the left. And, Will, with your survival, you can tell they were taking it slow. Like they were sneaking.
All right, I'm just gonna do like this thing here, just to get everyone to stop, and then I'm gonna say very quietly, mostly to Ash, but so everyone else hears me, just like they've slowed down, they're moving quietly. We go quietly too. We could sneak up on them. That's how you want to approach this.
Alright, you guys want to approach quietly?
I do.
Well, if you guys-
Because yeah, like even if they get caught, I still want to be hidden just in case something happens. So.
Alright.
Also, because my AC is entirely dependent on how well I can hide. So. Let's
Alright,
see.
go ahead and give me a stealth check for y'all.
Okay. Not the best, but I'll take it.
16 steal. Who do you steal from?
I steal from the trees. I steal their acorns.
I steal for the trees.
And
The Lorax has to be paid.
I stole this knife. It's badass.
That fucking Lorax troll needs his toll.
You gotta pay the tree toll if you want to get this boy's home.
He's just going on a rampage. I'm an animal!
They drew first blood.
Dayman.
Of the night
man.
Oh, champion of the sun.
Ah!
You're a master of karate and friendship,
Friendship
for everyone.
For everyone.
They've done a escape room episode. I want to see them do a Dungeons and Dragons episode.
Right?
They would kill each other.
Yes, they would.
They actually would. They'd probably try to kill each other with their own dice.
Yeah.
No. I raise you a D&D episode, a LARP. a LARPing
Ooh,
episode.
yeah,
But where they
yeah.
basically, but where they're just like, I brought the, like, you see, like, the one guy, like, I brought the weapons, and then Danny DeVito pulls out an actual fucking claymore, like, right!
No, he just pulls out a gun.
I was
What?
trying to
It's
think
historically accurate.
I was
And
trying
then
to
I
think
just
of a
start
reason
blasting.
they would do that, but it occurred to me all they'd have to do is just be a hot girl there. Dennis would just go into it to try to seduce her. That's all it would take.
Right. But anyway, with all your stealth checks, let's see who didn't roll. Mike, roll me a stealth check.
Zach, did you roll stealth?
Yeah,
Or
you
is that
did.
12 from before?
Rolling it, rolling it.
I'm wearing heavy armor, I believe, so
Wow.
it's advantage.
Oh, you got heavy armor? Yeah. I forgot clerics are
Say-
fishing in that.
Hot and spicy.
Ooh.
5.
Okay.
Again, it'll spicy for the pepper.
Wait, what can
Hot
I
and
remember
spicy
where-
5, but I have the love of God with me, so that means I'm fine. Totally.
Sneaking is for heretics. Squish, 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 pinecone, snap, tree
Oh, I
twig.
gotta check something.
Bless
That's
you.
it.
Thank you.
Hi, kick
Ah,
ass.
shit. I
Hello.
gotta roll again. I got disadvantage too.
Bullshit.
That's a hot and spicy 7.
Oh yeah, I forgot the shield does that to you.
Well, I got scale mail.
Oh yeah, that. Alrighty. So yeah, for the big guy and the littler guy, they're kind of like getting they're kind of like going through the trenches. The mom and sister, flop plop crack crack pinecone, blah, stupid bug.
Just because I can hear the noise they're making, I'm going to make more of an effort to hide myself from them, so when they get spotted first, whoever spots them will not see me.
Alrighty, so with 2 stealthy people and 2 not so stealthy, you guys get about, I'd say 600 yards from the horses, good ways away, and eventually you see the footprints get a lot more intense. They start running. You actually see shell casings on the ground from what looks like a rifle, and then also some shells from a shotgun. And turning the corner, well, actually, yeah, like the people stealth and not stealth. You see 2 individuals. One has his head completely pulped and his body resting against a tree, and the other sitting there, his guts hanging out, resting against there, just.
Did we just run into Predator?
And
Oh, giant.
also, there are giant feet prints all over the ground.
Yep, the giant fucking murdered them. Totally.
Cutting back to the Team Bastion.
I knew it! So I'm going to use this opportunity to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
There you go.
Yeah, he's got the weight and everything. Ironically enough, in my notes, the guy is black. Maybe I'll just make him Dyson.
Akra goes up to convince him and just takes the skin off her arm, just like,
It's bone. I don't know why I did this.
I have to make a point to this guy.
But anyway, Team Bastion, you're following the 2 dogs, and you're going up and further into the towards this mountain peak. And once in a while you'll lose like the tracks because you'll hit hard rock, but eventually you'll find it. And it's been like a few hours since you guys all separated. But eventually, you get towards the top, and looking out across. Well, not towards the top, but you kind of like on the side of the cliff, kind of facing out towards the northeast a bit. You see a stream going through the trees, and off to the right, though, you actually see some. What was it? Hang on, Nick. How do I describe these things? You see what looks like a cross between a sheep and a giraffe. A few of those in a herd next to that water, kind of grazing.
A jeep.
Yes.
Or a giraffe.
But yeah, you see these things drinking at the water, looking up, eating them, and you see Rocky kind of like, he bristles fur like, ooh, food?
No. Nope. Just about the could.
Stay focused for now, Rocky. Gonna roll handle animal.
Go ahead.
Or animal handling, whatever, same difference.
No, it's completely different. Which means you got a 71, actually. But anyway, yes, like, yeah, you pat Rocky, he's like, He whines a bit, because, oh look, there's some tasty Jeeps out there. But yeah, he stops bristling, and then he starts sniffing at again, and you're wandering down the hillside a bit, and all of a sudden, the fur on his neck raises up, and he's like, starts looking around, and even Clovis is like, something is wrong.
What is it?
And looking back down at the Jeeps, as you so elegantly call them, you see as their heads whip up from the water, and then they start running off and going this direction from something this way.
Wait, what's a Jeep?
It's sheep. He said the thing is like a mix between a sheep and a giraffe.
The Jeep. I got you.
Yeah. By asking Clovis what's wrong, he starts growling too.
Step out.
Something wrong.
Like,
and then at that point, you hear cocoon, cocoon, off down this way towards the northwestish, going down the hill. You hear the sound of gunfire erupting.
Also, just really quick, apparently a Jeep is a real animal. It is a hybrid of a sheep and a goat.
Delicious and nutritious.
At the gunfire, Robin looks at Jezebel and is like, Will?
Does it sound like it was far away enough for it to be where Will should be?
Go and give me a... Actually, it's been a few hours of you guys kind of wandering the pass, because you went off there and then up and down. You can't really tell where they went to. All you know is they kind of went a little this way. But you do...
Okay,
Alright, I'll give you this, though. Give me a perception, both of y'all.
What'd you get now on?
It's a 6.
Yeah.
17.
There we go.
This is on an L1.
Yeah.
Rami? Could be Will. He goes, it's like him firing wildly, like who else owns guns? But Jezebel, with your keen long ears, you actually hear, that can't be Will, because that's multiple guns going off at once.
Totally. What's that?
I don't think that's Will.
Oh. Think it's the deputy's posse?
Could be, I don't know, maybe, you think we should investigate or try to keep following, whatever path we have?
That's a good question, because they could have found Will, they could have found Matthew, but the trail leads a complete other direction. We would waste our time.
I think we. How far can you and Clovis communicate? Maybe send Clovis to investigate the gunshots.
Not a bad idea. You said like 200 feet. Is that what I heard?
I think it's like 100 right now where he can communicate with you, but if he can follow orders, like, hey, come back to me after this. He's got a high intelligence.
That's something. Clovis, can you go investigate?
From the and he looks at you, and you get the sensation he asks, from air or from ground?
I mean, I guess they wouldn't be expecting to see a flying dog, so air.
Air. Let's go air. Forgot you have wings, Clovis.
He's an angel dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Clovis nods, unfurls his wings, and the sheepdog takes off. Down the
I
hill.
forgot he was a sheepdog.
Good boy right there. Good boy.
Yeah, like Rocky's like a lot more cautious. He keeps following the trail as he looks up, and you're still on the side of the hill going down. So you still see Clovis as he gets further and further away, and then all of a sudden, out in the distance, I'd say about a good mile out, you see him start circling.
Well, we found it.
And then he comes back to you guys as you're still going down the hill, kind of in that direction. And when he gets within 100 feet of you, still in the air, there are multiple individuals firing upon a giant.
They found Matthew.
I guess head in that direction.
Time to kill the lynch mob.
Let's go. Come on, boy.
And Rocky starts running. Clovis is still flying above you. And
Clovis,
you're heading
slow
toward...
down.
He starts flying after the other dog. They get out ahead of you a bit as he's chasing after Rocky. And you two go ahead and give me an athletics check, would you?
My speed maybe, what is it now? My speed maybe 45, but I have tiny little hooves.
Holy crap, you're a fast turtle.
10.
He's a monk turtle.
21.
You may have a speed of 45, but you're like, ooh, ooh, ooh. You're hitting branches, and here Jezebel's like way below the branch line, so she's just kind of like, she's kind of doing like a bit of a slide down the hill too, because like there's bits of mud. She'll jump on a fallen log. She does like the cool snowboard effect. She even kicks up at one point like, woo!
For one,
Like more often, she's slowly gaining her power.
There's even a cool move she does where she gets off of the ramp off of a log. She opens her parasol, slows her descent, and keeps going.
God, why'd you have to pull the Princess Peach?
Wait a minute.
I mean, I initially designed her off of Peach.
Yeah, that's why.
I always forget that.
But anyway, you guys are heading towards the sound of gunfire, following the two dogs. We get back over to Team Mother Superior. There is an individual bloodied with his guts out next to a headless corpse that's been smashed in what looks like a quick battle area. He's against a tree.
Are they the only ones here?
As far as you can see, yes. And the individual bleeding looks out to you. Goes,
I'm gonna let the clerics handle this, just because they could potentially keep this man alive, and I just want to see how they approach this one. So yeah, Akra, Judge, you're up. So
Mike,
yeah, pretty much what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna walk out from hiding, and I'm just gonna stand off to the side with my rifle out, just waiting and watching.
yeah,
I don't
speaking
care
of
if
which,
he
you can
begs for
tell
life.
you can see a broken shotgun, like
Mike's
looks like it's
muted.
been snapped in half off to the side of this guy, but it's like completely pulverized. But yeah, this guy's just reaching. This dark-skinned individual is reaching out for you, holding his guts and like.
It's like I said, I'm gonna let the holy people handle this one.
Help! 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 Help!
Nope, time to meet God.
Is that actually your solution to this problem?
No.
All right.
It's Ash's solution.
Do
I mean,
it.
it's my solution, but I want to see what the holy people do.
Well, I could stabilize.
Can you?
No, I don't have spare the dying.
Doesn't one of them have their guts like hanging out?
Yeah.
He's the one that's alive. The other one's got no head.
I could do that.
Could we save him? I mean, I know cure wounds cures wounds, but it doesn't cure this.
So, it looks like quite a lot of damage has been done here.
Help! Help!
Who did this to you?
Giant.
Also, where's your holy symbol right there? I don't seem to notice you wearing that right there.
Mr.
Be a shame if you died going to hell.
But yeah, he's all gasping like, giant, giant, giant.
Just eat for something fine. Just
Yeah.
get some answers out of him.
Are you doing it or should I?
You do it.
Healing word on him. That is a hot and spicy D4 plus my spellcasting modifier, I think, right?
Yep.
That's a hot and spicy 6 health back to him.
Alright, so the healing, the celestial light kind of coalesces around his guts. The sensation of things that are out coming back in. He gasps in more air this time, like, oh, son of a bitch. And then God calls me.
and then Godzilla shows up.
Alright, hold on a second. I gotta take this call. Go ahead and take a break real quick.
Alright.
Do you guys see that weird, speaking of Godzilla, that like Call of Duty?
The guy doesn't receive a phone call. He gasps in more air. And he just looks at the sister that healed him like, thank you. Thank you. And he looks over at his partner like, oh, God. We have to get out of here. Like, there ain't no match for that thing.
So the giant is gonna be just fine. Got it.
What were you doing out here?
We were pulled together down in Sapon. There's a bunch of scientists got attacked by a giant. We came out here to deal with it. That thing's stronger than they said it was gonna be. Just came out and just looked, fucking bit his head off, man.
Yeah, I don't really care. I've heard this giant Matthew is a peaceful person.
Very peaceful, I suppose.
He just looks around and goes, are you fucking... Does this look peaceful to you, man?
What did you do to cause this
Yes.
situation?
We we were just sneaking up to, so we could tell the others where it was. It came, disappeared, came out of the trees, man.
So did you see the giants
Yes!
attack you? Because a giant snuck out of the trees.
He's a very stealthy giant.
Remind me, Grant. How big was Matthew? Just so we know what
20
we're looking
feet tall.
for. Okay, 20 feet. That would be pretty noticeable. That's like taller than most of these trees, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
unless these are like fucking redwoods.
But yeah, that's the thing, he says, that's what... I know it sounds weird, but that's truth. We were sneaking up on it, and then we lost sight, and then it was behind us, and he came, and... Fuck, man. And then it started laughing. After it cut me open, it just laughed and walked on.
Ashfall, does this sound like your giant?
No, this doesn't even sound remotely close. This sounds like something else.
Maybe it's another giant.
No. I don't think so. Look at the... Can I
I would
roll
like.
survival on the dude's wounds to kind of get a feel for what the hell this thing is?
I would also
Go ahead.
like to roll survival to see if there are any other tracks around here, giant or otherwise. Because
Go ahead.
yeah, clearly something did this to him. I want to see if it left a trail that we could follow.
Yeah. Ash about to get up and close personal with this guy who's got his guts hanging out.
Well, he's been healed of that, but yeah.
Not by much. Remember, we
Yeah.
basically gave him like the least
You
amount of good.
You pretty much just pushed his guts back into his skin and stitched it back up. That's what you did.
That is a hot and spicy 25.
We got
Alright.
this. Yeah, we got this.
From the wounds he received, and looking around the different battlefields, both of you putting stuff together, something long and sharp did this. And you do recall Matthew did have an axe, and his this guy looks like he got the side of it thrown into the tree. But just as he said, for the other individual, that head has been pulped. You see pieces of skull and brain fragments that seem to have fallen from a higher height, mixed in with something that you can identify as drool. Both of you, though, it stinks. It's like this is rancid, this drool mixed with this brain matter and skull fragments.
Kathoga?
So more than
You
likely it
get
does.
that reference. You want to point.
It's like, so it is starting to look like it was a giant that did this.
No. Ash goes, no. Ash will actually,
Did I find any unusual tracks?
prove a point.
You found what looked like humanoid footprints that were very, very large.
So yeah, it is looking like it's another giant.
Oh, God, I think...
Plot twist, split personality giant.
Oh, my
Oh, no.
God!
Is it the Incredible Hulk?
No!
What?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't that tall.
Oh, God. I guess I better judge. Ash is basically going to, say, no. Whatever the hell this thing is, it's not like his head was ripped off. It was, nommed off, right?
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
No, this is like, and like smelling its breath. Its breath, like this drool is rancid. So like whatever this is, it eats and consumes dead thing. It's basically like Ash is like, whatever the thing is, this is a carrion eater. It basically consumes the dead. It is vile. It is cruel. It is probably, I think I know what this is out of game because this is bringing a whole lot of uncomfortable fucking bells.
Well, you do also notice that Dyson here was saying it kind of just left after it gutted him and was laughing.
Wait. Will's pointing towards the footprints, right?
What was that? Yeah, he's pointing at the footprints.
Yeah. I was looking around for footprints or any other unusual tracks while you were examining the wounds.
Question: are these boot prints or footprints?
Footprints.
Do the footprints look like they are the scale of what Matthew was?
Question, Grant.
Yes.
Matthew wears shoes, don't he?
You do recall him wearing sandals.
Shit.
And these are raw boot prints, right? These are just footprints.
Mm-hmm.
Ash goes, "This ain't Matthew. Matthew wears some sort of sandal. These are raw footprints."
That's what I was saying.
Do I recall any creatures that have foul breath, have large feet?
Do I?
And are like attack people at random?
Oh, trolls.
Do I?
Wait,
Well, you guys do recall that there have been
bugbear.
rumors of the Mogion monster out here. And remember the dead bugbear that you found in front of Abernathy's house?
What was the Mogion monster?
You guys don't know. Nobody knows. But you
Ash
recall
goes-
Matthew saying he saw it once, or he was in the distance, and he said it smelled bad.
But what? So in none of the descriptions we ever got of the Mogion monster, nobody told us what it looks like.
No one's ever gotten a good sight of it.
Classic Mogion monster.
Except for
The cryptozoologist that survived, who said it was a giant.
I'm not talking about the cryptozoologist. This guy right here. He's
I wonder what
Yep.
it could be.
I wonder.
It's fucking Sasquatch. Fucking Sasquatch.
Sasquatch is a giant though.
Well, if you suspect Sasquatch, you do know that they have had sightings of those things. They only tend to be relatively 9 to 10 feet tall. This thing with this footprint, closer to Matthew's size, maybe even bigger.
So
An alpha squatch.
So Sasquatches exist and they're more common than whatever this is.
Yeah.
John, this is D&D. Is Bigfoot really a stretch?
No, I'm just surprised.
Ash is going to get down next to this guy.
I'm pretty sure you can find a Yeti in the player's handbook or the monster manual.
What did this thing look like?
It was tall. It had black and white hair, like a hairy son of a bitch, and just its face was like ours almost, only just cruel looking.
That's
And
not
its
Matthew.
Its eyes, though, it had like dog's eyes, or wild animal's eyes. Just what I mean, where it's just there's no, it's just all white.
Yeah.
How did a creature this tall sneak up on you?
I don't know. If that's what we were sent, we never should have split from the group if this is what we were hunting.
Well, what do you know?
It went off that way. That's the direction the deputy and the rest went. I don't want to be anywhere near this thing no more.
I hope so.
Okay. Agra, Judge.
Yes.
Looks like we're dealing with some sort of fiend, some sort of great monster. And as she looks at Akra, she goes, "More than likely is a godless heathen."
Then I shall bring the wrath of God upon you.
And
Speaking of which,
boom,
who do you
boom, boom,
worship,
boom.
young man.
As you ask him that question, he's like, "Well, my family goes to Tourette mostly." And then as he's saying that, boom, 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 you start hearing multiple gunshots
Death and
off in the
Mercy.
distance. Yeah, death and mercy.
Willow's just gonna calmly ask, should we go after them?
Yes. But first, click on behalf of Tourette. Go ahead and meet them.
What?
Boom! Execute.
Why?
Roll for damage. He rolls just below what I told him. Be like, roll for damage. I rolled 5. Well, I've healed him for 6. So
All
he still
right,
has
then.
1 hit left.
Probably advantage because he's just sitting there, but Jesus.
In theory, this would be a mercy, considering
He got healed, though.
Fucking funny.
We knew what we signed up for. We didn't care about his life.
And he was hunting a giant monster that hurt people, and it exists.
Said nothing about being a good person here.
And also, I wasn't the one who killed this guy, so I don't get any blame here.
The whole point would be that like the dude would die on his way down the mountain. That's the problem.
What do you? His horses are just down the way, and you healed him.
Well, he would have told.
He would have immediately fallen off the first horse, landed on the ground, reopened his wound, and then he would have just bled out.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Internally.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
There are worse. There were scenarios to letting him live than just killing him right now.
It's like a guy on the battlefield, like, oh, the doctor's like, oh, he's gonna make a speed recover me. Nah, bam! What the fuck? Well, he's dead because you just shot him like.
Hit.
Oh yeah, that
And
hits.
Just
and then I hit. Yeah. Then it was 10 damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
actually,
Yeah, as soon as he says, I guess I just want to get off the mountain, bam! Just after you
Will
put
is
his guts back in.
Will is going to look directly to Ash and just say, "Is this what you thought I'd?"
That was a mercy. Coincidentally, that is directly who Tourette's is. Death and mercy.
Jesus. In death.
That's not what I asked. Is that what you thought I'd do?
no. And Ash, as she basically stands up and starts walking in the direction of the gunshots, I thought you would have done worse, and just keeps going.
Jeez.
I'm gonna follow because this sounds like a place that we need to be.
Alright. So leaving Miles Bennett Dyson's headless corpse next to his friend's corpse after healing him.
Time to loot.
Go right ahead.
Actually, yes. If you loot him, I'll give you this. His shotgun's been broken all to hell, but you do find 6 shotgun shells on him. None of you own a shotgun, but you never know.
Alright.
We could use the powder for something. Like you ever seen in those movies where they just take the powder and just leave it in the line?
Mm-hmm.
You're not a power mage.
Well, I'm not, but
I have some
we
new
can find
hats
one.
So yes, go, if you all, from that horrifying scene, go off in the direction of the shooting, we get to a point where there is a convergence.
Yep.
Can I approach stealthily before anything important happens?
You if you depending on how you want to, you can just do stealthily. You just keep going through. Depends on what you guys want.
I don't care what they do. I want to approach stealthily.
Coming from go ahead. Go ahead, roll if you want to be stealthy.
That's true.
Coming in from the west, Team Bastion comes across this area as you guys come across from the opposite direction. You come across this area in front of it's kind of like a cleared out meadow. There's a few trees around, but there's a pond nearby, and what looks like old, burnt down ruins of what looked like a giant home at some point. Alright, so let's see. You were trying to be stealthy? Akra, if you were trying to be stealthy, like, clong, clong, you're just beating a war drum at this point. Doom, 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 doom.
Not that they could probably hear
I mean, I
that.
have wig on the way there.
Yeah, somehow or another, I'm going to give you this. Somehow or another, actually Clovis would probably, because he's got that bird's eye view. Above all the gunfire, as you guys get closer to this meadow area and this burnt down ruins, Clovis looks over in the direction where Acre is making somehow slightly more noise than the gunfire and screams coming from up ahead. And Clovis talks down to you, Rami. Your friend in the habit. The others are here as well.
They came up here?
It seems they are going towards the fight.
Can you go over there and like kind of let them know we're close?
Oh, yes, very well, yeah. Alright, so he flies off as you're all converging. You're hearing shouts, screams, the sound of something going... And as you guys are sneaking, except for Akra, all of a sudden above you guys, if you, kind of noticeable, a flying sheepdog getting, only a few feet below the tree line, just floating there. He can't talk to you guys, but... Looking
I'm
up...
pretty sure Akra knows what it is.
Well, yeah, he's been traveling with you guys. But yeah, all four of you, you see Rami's angel dog above you, like...
Oh. Oh shit. It's the dog.
Yep. I tell you what, Bobby.
The rest
But
of
yeah.
the group must be.
Mm-hmm. But as Akra still continues to stomp on every twig, pine cone, punching every tree, shouting the Lord's praises, you all come across the meadow area. Let me get the map ready.
I imagine mostly because of what you said earlier, just about just Mary Poppins into the arena.
Yeah.
Also, with that laugh you did earlier, I'm just now imagining like a giant version of Brian Fury from Tekken.
Hold on, I forgot
Yes, exactly.
to... God damn it.
Oh god.
There we go. Hold on, I forgot to... Actually, so... God damn it, where is it? Where did I... Oh, don't tell me it went away. Oh, I gotta move your tokens. Whoops. Alright, so we got some people coming off from this side. You four are over here. Did you want Clovis to stay with them, Rami, or come back to you after I told them?
Come back so that
Okay.
they can see which direction too.
Okay. So... Alright, so you guys are from over here. Sorry about this. And you guys are over this way. Team Bastion Dog. Alright, now let me go ahead and move you lot to this map. Where are you? Oh, you're on Sapon still. Whoops.
We never left Sapon. This has been a
There we
dream
go.
the whole time.
You guys see the map?
Yeah, and I just now noticed Mike and Timmy are not in Roll20.
What? Oh. Sign in, Mike and Timmy.
Oh.
No, you can't make.
Oh. Okay, fine. Judge dies immediately.
Bring back the other character. You're like, oh no, Akra died. Well, chaos is back on the menu, boys.
At least at that point I didn't leave.
Oh god.
Alright.
You're like, we came back. Oh no. Didn't you know you caused a lynch mob that killed all these people? And?
I mean, let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. Did we really care about the lives of any of these people? I'm pretty sure we were coming out here to kill them anyway.
Rami did. Rami's a kind soul.
And to be fair, this has nothing to do with Eris. Like, they cleared up the werewolf misunderstanding early. This is because the cryptozoologists were attacked by a giant.
Well,
I'm just imagining.
One party member is very angry.
Forever blame Eris.
But yes, all of you converging towards this burnt-out ruins of what once looked like a big, big house. You see several individuals firing and trying to get out of here from this tall humanoid creature. It's covered in black and white fur. Long, it has like a mullet, you would almost say, going down its back. Its humanoid face is kind of like a mix between apish and humanoid, and it's got claws.
Ugh.
This is not Matthew.
No shit. But it is a giant. Cause that thing's bipedal, standing about 20 feet tall. You can understand why someone would call that a giant.
Okay, so
We kill
clearly
it,
the
it turns back into
cryptozoologist was killed by a giant, so they were right.
Yes.
This wasn't Matthew.
But not the giant they blamed.
Well, considering that he was the only giant in like a lot of the main, like hundreds of square miles, I guess. Well,
That's no racial profiling.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's still racial profiling. So like that's
That
still
is true.
racist.
so
Tomato, tomato.
seeing this map, I'll go ahead and have you guys roll that initiative.
All right.
Oh, I gotta roll for. And Clovis goes on your turn, Jason. I
All
gave
right.
you control of this
Uh,
token.
there's a line there for initiative.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just imagining Eris comes back. Her and Rickard come back. They have a baby. There's
Come back.
Eris is holding a baby, and it's just like
That's
I can.
quick.
It's not mine. We found a baby on the road.
We found the baby in the dumpster.
It was outside of a prom.
Hey Grant, do I have a chance to refill this before we?
Yes.
combat
Oh
starts?
yeah, I'm gonna have to write this all
No.
down in my notebook anyway.
All right, so I'll be right back.
That dumpster baby.
And I miss my mom.
Oh God.
So yes, there was a giant.
Oh my god, yeah. Wait, yes.
Because it would turn.
Alright, this fight is gonna be over quick, guys.
Yeah.
You have two clerics that both have spirit guardians.
Oh, it's only self. You have to cast it.
Oh yeah, I can also like hit for 5 now.
Yeah, I want to see what you guys can do with 5th
I
level.
don't want to be close range.
I do.
I don't want to.
Spirit
You have
guardian.
to be close range.
I'm gonna laugh at you. Why'd you use a base? Quick, let me get out my base. You mean your little bottle?
Yes.
Well, spirit guardians is an AoE anyway.
No, it's self. Range, self.
Oh, which one?
15 feet.
Yeah, that's what range I was talking about.
Yeah.
50 feet around you.
Yeah.
So just stand behind me. I'll stand between you and the monster.
Yeah. You
Granted,
designate any number of creatures unaffected. Everyone except for the boy. Kick his ass! Looks at him. I'm gonna make you humble.
Did you ever see that Key and Peele skit where it's like the MMA fight and it's two guys like they're like trash talking each other? One of them is like being the whole like, "Oh, I'm gonna knock his ass out," and the other one's like, "I will humble him before God."
Yes, I remember that one. He's like, he knows this is for show, right?
He's like,
glad to know at least I'm not last in this initiative order.
If you're not
Thank you,
first,
man.
Is there one
you're
line
last.
about this character from a comic sketch? And fuck it, I want that to be a fighting game character.
Why am I first?
which one?
The like humble him before God. I want that guy in the next Street Fighter now or something.
He's like a serial killer MMA
Oh,
fighter.
we did. Jesus.
Mr. Dex over there.
Between Zach and Tammy, who's got the higher dex?
My dex is 13.
I swear, if your X is 13 too.
I actually think it is.
No.
Oh my God.
I win.
Oh, so Tammy goes first.
You're
Then, okay.
slower than Judge.
So
That
Zach.
makes sense.
Actually, a good thing.
Yes, my son.
Oh, jeez.
I once had a friend back in college say to me, he said, "Jesus Christ," and I went, "Where?" And he fell out of his chair laughing. I literally, he was like, "Jesus Christ!" I said, "Where? Where is he?" And the dude fell out of his chair, and I'm just like, "Wasn't that funny, dude?"
I had a friend one time. He sneezed and I went, "Bless you." He just goes, "You don't have that authority."
Alrighty. Oh wait, damn it! Did I forget to roll for the damn dog?
He's outside the city.
Are you taking 347? It's
Yeah, here's the core. So you can see the distance. I would have to try.
Okay. Let me go ahead and put this all in.
cast magic missile in attack mode.
Yeah, let me pause this. I forgot to pause it. So we got.
I had a weird ass string.
Yeah.
It was like a movie pitch.
or is it the campaign pitch?
No, it was like a weird ass movie pitch or something with like the guy imprisoning a Fae, like Titania.
The fuck?
Then it turned out he was Oberon,
Getting away with my life.
and we're like imprisoning his wife, and it's nuts.
What?
And he had like this weird mace made out of like razor blades or something, out of like iron.
What movie you're talking about?
What?
I don't know. I had a weird ass dream. That
Oh.
woke me up. Like, what the fuck was I dreaming about?
It sounded awesome.
Imprisoning Titania.
His daughter found Titania. His daughter with him and a human found Titania, so he took out her eyes with a drill.
What the?
It was a weird ass dream.
You should stop.
The reason I
drinking
woke
coffee
up and just went, what the fuck?
All right, here's your initiative.
Hour drive.
That's
That's about a 6-hour drive.
and later it gets the more traffic.
Uh-oh.
Wait, I'm still recording? I thought I paused. Oh, well.
Well, you know who's the true enemy? That wolf. Better take it down.
This is my like, here's Mary.
Don't kill the dog
Here is where
yet.
Hey, it's self-defense.
But you can tell how much bigger this thing is than Rocky. Like, Zach, even above all these ruins, this thing's head's high. It's ugly, and actually with all this distance, you guys can smell this thing stinks.
Okay. Oh,
You are one ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, right now he is
Fuck your
focused
mouth.
on all these dudes.
okay. So I got back just in time. We ready to fight?
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay. That's gonna be a bit. Probably just move up there. Eh. And then I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
You will?
Actually, I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Okay.
I'll shoot the giant guy. That's a hot and spicy 24.
24, that'll hit.
Alright. And that is... Where's my D10?
Have you checked your
That's a D100.
Bible?
That's, damn, that's, 12 damage.
Nice, nice.
Bang.
You see, as it just kind of flinches at that, looks in you, and looks over at more people, and you just see this thing's teeth, kind of, as it opens its mouth and starts laughing. You see a lot of drool that's foamy at its mouth, and sharp razor teeth.
Great, it's a giant with rabies.
Not again.
Is that your turn, Mike?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright, now we go to Mystery, which nope, and they're doing their thing.
Misery.
I am in misery. This thing is still laughing. Comes upon these guys right here. And you see, well, I'm like, because, yeah, you suspected maybe this thing has an axe. No, there's like claws coming out of its hands. And it's going to take a swipe at these guys with... Yep, there we go. Just 2 attacks. Oh, wow.
It is the predator.
Ah!
Giant- it's a giant
Slashes
predator.
this dude, and even with just base damage, this dude is dead. And the other dude stomps, and this dude is dead.
Well, it's not like we cared about any of these people anyway.
They died hunting a giant, and that's what they were told to do.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, as it does that, it licks the blood off. And all of you can tell, this laughter,
Hot and spicy.
it's less laughter and more like a... How do I describe this? It's more like a noise an animal would make, as opposed to laughter. It's more like...
So it's like the sound of a laughing hyena.
Similar, but yeah, kind of along that vein. It's unnerving. It's unnatural. But yeah, it's just gonna do that as it's tearing these dudes apart. Jason, it's your turn.
Uh-oh.
What did you say? What? How did you say that?
Jason.
You've been over this.
I did the wrong pitch though, so it's fine.
Could you correct
Yourself. take this balloon and go.
Balloon. Gotta get the balloon.
As long as one of you can inexplicably take the brunt of the force and still, let me die.
I mean, take the force of a car driving 5 miles per hour.
That stopped before it even hit you.
That stopped before it hit, and also hit a human male adult's body.
Alright, I'm gonna move right there, and then I'm gonna throw one of my darts at the giant.
I think I'll allow it, but only this time.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for the eyes, Chiquita.
Alrighty.
Oh. Pleasant. That is 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Do that much for that. 1d4 piercing. Shot. Oh. But, okay, so... That would be... 5.
You throw it right at the eyes. And it looks towards you as it cuts across its eyes. 5 damage, you said?
Yeah. Well, 5 damage is what Will just did to it.
Oh, okay.
Will, take one for the team, man. I let you shoot me, man.
You don't even know where I am.
You just know they're around. And what would you like Clovis to do? He's got a fly speed of... Hold on, where is it? His normal movement speed is 40 feet, and his fly speed is 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the healing lick. He's got a thing called flyby, where he doesn't get attacks of opportunity made against him when he's flying. He's got a bite attack, the fearsome bark, and the healing lick. The fearsome bark it's within 30 feet and barks at him, and the creature has to make a saving throw or take psychic damage. And the bite's just a D10 plus 2 piercing damage.
I will have him go just within range for that bark.
Alrighty. You can move him. If
Is
you have
it
him
30?
flying, 40 feet of foot movement, but 60 feet of flying.
Gonna fly right now. He's pretty fly for a white dog. And then he's gonna do that fearsome bark.
Alright, so this creature needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
There's already enough racial profiling in this session already. Do we need more?
You're right.
The creature fails. He is going to take... Alright, 3d6 of psychic damage. Go and roll that.
3d6 of psychic damage.
So did Clovis just psychically bark at this thing?
Basically.
Alright, a total of 7.
7, alright. How much damage is that? Let me do some math here. Alright, so... Clovis goes, woof, woof, woof. The creature, brings its clawed hands up to its head, spittle flying everywhere, freaking out, and until the end of its next turn, he's actually frightened of the dog. Cannot come within, can't get closer to him. Which is good. Alright, so just remember that, Jason, he's frightened right now.
Can't be that.
Alright, so John, your turn.
Alright. I'm going to move right up here, and do these walls allow for partial cover?
Yeah, they're pretty high. They're a bunch of bricks and stuff. I'll give you that if you duck behind them.
Yeah, because I don't imagine it'd be difficult for this thing to just reach over the wall and punch me, but I still would like to keep myself hidden from it.
Sure.
So, all right. So I'm just gonna run up to that chest high wall, and then I am going to take 2 shots because I can take 2 shots with my action now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I just have Deadeye and Disarm, and it doesn't look like this thing has any weapons.
Oh,
so
I have 2 attacks too. What am I doing?
You gonna throw in 2 darts?
Yeah, that's my fault.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. So first attack is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, it's a big creature. It probably has a lot of health. You don't need to worry about the sound effect. Okay, so
Yeah.
where's my D10? That 10. Where's my Oh, here's my D10.
Are you using the rifle?
Yeah. Okay, so that is 5 plus my dex, which is okay. So 8 damage total for the first shot.
8. Okay, hold on. Let me calculate something. Yep. All right, Will, and everybody else. Well, as this thing is shrieking, holding its head, some like foam flying out of its mouth, and you take a shot at it, you see as its back starts to contort, the fur along all of its body starts to get a little heavier as its limbs kind of elongate into an unnatural angle, and suddenly, kind of like almost like a druid's polymorph spell, this thing reverts, still standing very much, very, very tall. You now see what looks like a gigantic skunk.
I like it.
Ah. Well, I still have another attack.
Yep. But yeah, you got 30 points off. It loses its form.
Well, I mean, we didn't get 30 points off of
But
it.
yeah, this thing kind of like goes from humanoid to giant skunk. Still very, very big though.
All right. Okay, that is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Okay, so not quite max damage, but I'll take it. That is 7 plus 3, so that is 10 damage.
Nice. It growls as you shoot it now in its more quadrupedal form.
Right. I don't know if this is going to give me any bonuses to AC or stealth or whatever, but I'm just going to use the rest, whatever is left of my action, to just duck behind the wall and get small.
All right, that's good.
Uh-huh.
All right, but yeah, all of you, yeah, it is a giant, but it's also, yeah, this thing looks wrong, and now you understand where all that smell came from.
Yeah.
I mean, not exactly, but there's still many unanswered questions. But yeah.
Timmy,
Behold the funk.
the giant has turned into a giant skunk.
I was not expecting a werewolf today.
What'd you say, Ken?
I was not expecting a wereskunk today.
Not a were skunk, mind you, because it looks like. You'll learn later, but yeah.
Alright, well, I guess I'm too far away to do anything, so I'm going to take a shot. Say it, huh? I'm not going to waste a turn or two getting there without
Roll for sprint.
Spirit Guardian. Maybe I should roll for Spirit. That is a spicy 12 to hit.
Miss. Like, as the thing starts thrashing around, you pull your gun, boom, and it just whizzes by as it's, like, freaking out because the dog's above it, and, yeah, it's bleeding.
Cool. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
I'm starting to think the reason nobody ever found this thing was because it keeps transforming into other creatures.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good theory. Actually.
A game theory.
Who will we shoot?
The giant skunk will. Let's see. That was Tammy's turn. Zach,
Yep.
it's your turn. Skunk. Delicious skunk sandwich.
Are skunks actually delicious?
I doubt it.
Probably not. Apparently, if you de-skunk them, though, they're better cats than pets. I mean, they're better
Yeah.
pets than cats.
Yeah, I know. They're very clean and they're very friendly.
Yeah, but you gotta de-skunk them.
I'm gonna go this far, and that's really all. Wait, I could sprint. Hold on.
Why are you running away?
Because I have 2 attacks, so I guess I could just both my movement and my action to
Sprint.
That's
Yeah.
the problem, so far away.
We're really far away, so you're gonna have to use double movement to get there 60 feet.
Right. Well, I can only do 25
Why can you only do 25?
Because the
because
shield.
I'm wearing shield.
Yeah.
So you could probably get closer to here, and you can just duck behind that wall for your turn.
Oh no. No.
He's got to be.
It's combat time.
Okay,
Combat
Sasha.
time.
So you burn to basically like.
It's easier rolling.
Yeeted.
Trying to catch me right.
Damn.
Ready.
And I'll end my turn.
All right, but only just this once. All right, so that was Zach's turn. Now Rocky's turn. This thing does not like this giant skunk. So, where's your feet of movement? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it wants to take a bite. Come on, Rocky, what you got here, boy?
Rocky, don't put that in your mouth. You don't know where it's been.
Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth.
Don't just stuff it in your face. Don't just stuff it in your face.
Oh no, Rocky, why?
Like
He
we were
misses.
You were just endearing us to you.
Well, I'll say this: he doesn't miss. He gets a bite of the skunk, but then the overwhelming skunk smell gets his nose like right in his nose, like. And now he's gonna try to do the howl.
Woo.
Oh wait, can he do that? Yeah, he's got multi-attack, so he's gonna try to do what... Oh wait, no, the creature has to make it, so... And since he's learned from before you guys are friendly, he's gonna keep you out of this. These guys, though, the surviving mob, probably not so much, so let's see how they do.
They can die. They bought their tickets.
These two are frozen in fear now from this wolf going, woo! Or not woo, it's like, woo! And like a sonic boom goes out, and the creature takes it in stride. The smaller dog was scarier, apparently. The skunk growls at Rocky, who's trying to stand his ground. Alright, who's next? Ken!
Okay, let's see. So, gonna move over here, pull out the hand cannon, and shoot the. I'm still gonna call it a weird skunk, or at least that's what it is in Jezebel's mind.
I mean, it could be a weird skunk. There are a lot of unanswered questions.
Wait. That's a 12.
That, unfortunately, is going to miss. I'll say this. It hits its fur, but not like at the weird angle. It kind of just grazes off without doing any damage. And all of you now smell... The smell is intense around here now. It's now the mob's turn. They're frozen because of Rocky. Let's
You
see.
reap what you sow.
Creature can repeat the same throw at the end of each of its turns. Okay, they can try to repeat it. Well, one of them's out. One of them's even... this guy's even stucker, though. This guy's like... And so, yeah. That's that turn. Now, who do we got next? Mike! It's your turn again.
Alright, let me see. Jesus.
This is a big map, and that's a big creature.
I can still go.
Good thing we started on time. Otherwise, it'd be almost 12 by the time we're doing this combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's why I like starting sooner rather than later.
I will cast.
Yes.
Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Nice. So is that something I gotta roll or something you gotta roll?
I gotta roll. I think it's a spell attack.
Gotcha.
Roll. Range
Is
spell
it-
attack.
Is Guiding Bolt a cantrip?
No, it's a first level spell. I'm casting it at second level.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
We're
That's
casting it
a
second.
It's not a ton of damage. That is 23 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
So that is 2d6 of damage.
Yeah.
Or actually, that's 5d6 of radiant damage.
Wow.
And the next attack made against the target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
All right. So, remember that. So for them.
That's 16 radiant damage.
16. Nice. So this
Next
thing
attack.
lights up like a Christmas tree.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, but Mike, since go ahead and roll me the d20 real quick.
All right.
And it was a second level, right?
That's a 12.
Alright, you're fine. Nothing happens.
Eros isn't here. What's going on?
All magic casted above first level in Arapaho is wild.
All right.
Except for healing spells, because I'm not a dick. But attack actions, Appreciate it. yes. But anyway, this thing is lit up like Christmas tree. And in comes question mark. Where is it? GM info overlay. Zach and everyone else on the field, you hear some stomping coming from the south, and then all of a sudden coming up through the ruins. Hey, Matthew!
He goes, is everything all right here?
No!
And he sees like all the stuff going on, like, Rocky!
And then he sees a giant skunk and goes,
dog.
oh.
The fuck do you think?
And then he looks at the giant and goes, oh. Yeah, yeah. And he's gonna take out his axe. Yeah. And he's gonna...
Where did he come from?
The south.
Take out my gun.
Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. I gotta check his movement. What was that? So he came from over across the water here. So, 1, 2... Hang on. Let me do meth. So to get
Meth
there,
is
there's 1,
Meth is a hell of a drug, Grant.
3,
I hope you know what you're
4,
doing.
5, 6. So yeah, he's got a little bit more. 1, 2. Yeah, he gets over to this guy because that's as far as he goes. And he's like, he goes, you should move out of the way. And like he's gonna pick this guy up and kind of toss him over into the water. Ah! And that's his turn because he had to use all his movement.
Hopefully this guy isn't so racist that he tries to shoot him anyway.
This giant, compared to this one, actually looks like a person, and this one, Matthew's not turning into a skunk, as far as you know.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out all giants are skunks.
Yeah.
That's just profiling.
Yeah, some of them just so happen to be meerkats.
Mm-hmm. It's like, just because they're a giant, you're just going to assume that they're also a skunk.
I didn't assume what that turns out.
But yeah, as he gets closer, he whistles and goes, Rocky, go from, he goes, rear. The dog goes, Harf!
Go for his balls.
Okay. But now it's the skunk's turn, though. The skunk seeing the new battlefield, but seeing the wolf nipping at its feet and everyone turning around. It's going to turn its butt towards Rocky and you guys, and within a 15 feet cube. So let's see. No, wait, that's not the measure tool. So within a 15...
By the way, forewarning, the only way to get this stuff out is with tomato sauce.
Okay, so Rocky's kind of
Cheers.
blocking this from getting getting to you guys, thankfully. Oh wait, no, I'm measuring at the wrong spot. There we go. Yeah, you're just... That spot would have been on... Alright, so yeah, you're just out of range of it, but it's going to stink, Jason. It's going to spray. Right in Rocky's face. Rocky has to make a Oh, shit. Rocky. Oh, no. Rocky, no. Wait, he's got good Nope. Rocky takes the full force of this. And he's going to take 7d6 poison damage.
Wait a minute. Where's Clovis? Oh, Clovis is out of range. Good. Alright, so...
If this thing kills Rocky, there's nothing left on this planet that can save it.
So... Rocky takes 20 poison damage right in the face and kind of starts shaking as he is now stunned and coughing his little dog lungs out.
Yeah. Fun fact: the smell of a skunk is not just a smell; it's like pepper spray, but worse.
But Matthew sees that, and all of a sudden, for the first time since you've met the guy, anger comes across his face. Arr! And the skunk is not done, though. That was its first attack. Now it gets to make 2 claw attacks against the dog.
We will destroy you and steal your fiance.
Oh no, claw and a bite. Okay. So Rocky's stunned, so I think that means he has advantage on him, right? That hits, and does the bite hit? Shit. Okay. Uh-oh. Sorry, Rocky. You're getting damaged. Where'd my pencil go? Alright, so that's gonna take that's for the bite and the claw. Okay. So the bite 2d8. And this is gonna hurt him because he got a nat 20 for the bite.
No.
Yes. Sorry. Okay. Oh boy. So that's gonna be another 12 damage. So are you up, dog? Wow, okay. He's up, but the skunk, after spraying him, bites and claws at the dog's throat. Blood starts flowing from the dog as he starts crying. Still alive, but that hurt him pretty damn bad.
We are killing this thing.
So yeah, Rocky like scouring from this bigger animal, and then you just hear Matthew roaring louder. That's actually louder than what you expected from this guy who's got a low tone voice. And actually, these ruins actually start shaking, and also the water ripples. And it's now Jason's turn.
Hold on. This is apt.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's exactly. Jason, your big wolf buddy just got hurted.
Also, I know we have differing opinions on this. I don't care what anyone says. Predator is the superior movie to Alien.
Alien 1?
Yeah. I like it better than Alien 1.
Oh yeah, but I like Aliens better than Predator, but I kind of in that camp too. I did like Predator more as a kid than Alien 1. Aliens, though, superior.
Order staff, electro staff.
So at least John and Grant are getting fingered of God in my next session of Midland.
Hey, I still like Aliens, but yeah, I watched Predator a lot more with my brothers than Alien. I'm like, okay, I want to actually watch people getting their heads torn off.
I won't apologize. Comparing the two of them, Predators are cooler aliens than the Xenomorph.
That is true, they are.
Alright, so what'd you get, Jason?
18.
That's gonna hit. You get up to the skunk and give it a big old whack.
Did two-handed, so that's 1d8 bludgeoning. Plus 1d4 electricity damage.
Yeah, I think it's a d4.
Yep.
Until you can get that upgraded.
First shot. Ooh, close. So that's 7. So 13 damage initially.
Nice, nice.
I'm going to attack again, and from this second attack, it's going to lead into flurry of blows, just so you're aware. But so attacking again with the quarterstaff.
Can you use the electric thing again?
No, that's only on the first. I think that's only on the first hit. I think.
Sure, because it seems like it's like a regular. It's part of the weapon. Why wouldn't it work a second time?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so yeah, it is always a D4, but until you get it upgraded, it'll just be doing the D4 damage.
Okay. That's 15 to hit again.
Yep, right on the money. You got him.
Sweet.
So 15 is what we need to hit. It's a
a
big
total
creature.
of-
It probably has a lot of HP.
7 extra damage,
Nice.
and then 2 kicks.
Get him.
Sha-sha. 16.
That hits.
Whoop. That's great. Oh no, it went up. It's 1d6 now.
Say, and then you can
Nice.
immediately go to the 2 kicks. Wah!
10 damage from the first kick.
Damn.
Oh, this one probably doesn't hit. That's a 12.
Nah, that one misses. But yeah, you get in there with your staff, like, and just kick this thing. Like, put my friend down, you bastard. Oh, yeah, it actually moved. Whoops, I forgot to move its token whenever it bit Rocky. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, like, you're basically, drop it! And it turns to you with those weird eyes and the foaming mouth, and... Was it you that... No, you yeah, you hadn't seen this before, I don't think. Other characters might have seen this. Zach actually might have seen... Yeah, you did see this in your solo session from way back when. Hey, Zach, I'll give you... Oh, Zach's gone, but he'll have a free thing to do.
Okay.
Alright, so whose turn is it?
I believe. Jason, yeah, it's mine.
Alright,
Shoot in
John.
the face.
All right.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Before
Okay, blam.
I do that, this thing isn't focused on me, and I'm still pretty well hidden where I am.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so then yeah, I'm just gonna Gears of War this shit and just peek over the chest high wall and take 2 shots.
You can do so.
Mm-hmm. I just realized if I'm Gears of Warring this shit, we're totally fighting a berserker right now. Let's see, that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so 1d10. Alright, so that is a 7 plus 3, so that is 10 damage.
Nice, nice. So yeah, you, boom! And more of that spittle goes flying, and yeah.
Okay, so that's a natural 15, which 15 I know hits, because 15's its AC, I think.
Mhm.
But in total would be an unnatural 20.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
Okay, so... second vert, same as the first. Another 10 damage.
Nice. So this is the power of level 5.
Zach, you have a free thing that you can do.
Oh, is that a feature you got?
Well, no, you said he had a free thing. I'm just reminding
Oh,
you.
right. Yeah. Oh, he's back. You're right. Hey, Zach. The way the foam is coming out of its mouth and such, it's similar. Like you've seen this in wolves and stuff before. It looks like hydrophobia, but something's off also about the foam coming out of its mouth. It's more of a brackish yellow. You're muted, Zach.
Brackish yellow.
But yeah, it looks like, that's the first thing that comes to your mind. It's like, this almost looks like rabies, but the foam, it's different. So, John, Temmie, it's your turn.
Cool. So, I'm just gonna step up.
Why, hello there.
Shit. You're outside of range now, aren't you, kid? Oh, you're barely out of range. Fuck you all.
Heat metal.
Fuck you all. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bless on Will, Ashfall, and Akra.
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Hold on, I ain't done yet.
Careful.
And because I cast Bless, I'm going to start channeling the powers of God and I'm going to use my voice of authority.
Okay.
For all of you who don't know, voice of authority means that if I cast a spell of level 1 or higher that targets an ally, that ally can use their reaction immediately after the spell to make one weapon attack against a creature of their choice that you see.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Yes or no?
No, it's not everyone. I get to choose one.
Okay.
Yeah, that was. Okay, whatever. In this particular case, I'm going to choose Will.
Oh, thank you.
But the best chance, because he probably has a +10 to hit.
Yeah, plus he has Bless now, so you can use your reaction for this.
And a D4.
I actually have a +5 to hit, but yeah.
A +5 to hit, plus a D4
Why is it lower than 9?
to hit. Yeah.
Well, excuse me for not having the power of God.
Well, see what happens. You could be stronger with the power of God.
Yeah, get good, scrub.
But do any of us have the power of anime?
Almost.
Yeah.
The power of God and anime.
I know one one stormtrooper that did, but he got thrown out of a window.
I'm sure Tammy's character will probably kill him.
What am I doing?
Nothing important right now.
So who's making the attack?
John.
Oh, but my turn's already gone. You said.
But yeah, you can use your reaction.
Oh, I can do it now.
Yeah.
As a reaction, after the spell is cast, you can attack once.
Okay, then sure. I'll use it now. Let's see. That is a 11 plus 5, so that is 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so. Sorry, I didn't know I could use that immediately.
So that was your reaction.
Yeah, but now if something attacks you, or you won't, or if something gets out of your way, you won't be able to attack it.
All right, that's fair. That's 11 damage that time.
Nice. By the way, Tammy, whenever you do the like this power, is it just your voice like echoes with authority, like stand down, like that?
Yeah, literally just me shouting at Will gave him the ability to react.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's your turn. Zach, it's your turn now.
And Zach, don't forget, you are blessed.
Hashtag.
Oh, la, 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 la. All right, it's still 40 feet away, so I can't get to him. However, as a bonus action, I'd like to switch weapons to take out my boomer hook.
Oh my god.
I always forget you have that.
And I'm going to throw the boomer hook at the question mark skunk thing. Alright, and what is this? This is Dex, right?
I think so, or it's a strength too, I think.
Yeah, strength.
Your character.
So it's plus. So I guess that'd be 17.
That hits!
Yay! Alright, there's my d6. And that is 1d6 damage. 6 damage.
Nice. The boomer hook goes and hits True in probably one of its meaty sides. And there we go. 6 damage, you said?
Yep, and I gotta roll 13 athletics to catch. That's a nat 1.
Oh no. Hold on, let me do the damage first on this thing. Alright, so let me roll severity. That's high severity. Okay. Well, what's the damage it does?
1d6.
Roll that damage for me real quick.
1.
You go to catch the boomer, sticks in your forearm. Ah!
Oh!
Alrighty.
Second verse, same as the first.
Gonna throw it again?
Yes.
Do it.
17 again.
That hits again. Give me that damage.
Why do these? I've used 3 different d20s, and each one, every time I roll to do something, rolls a 9. The fuck?
9, 9, 9, 9.
Oh, yes. 3.
Damage is damage. Go and give me that catch now.
Nat fucking 20.
This time you're keeping your eye on the hook. Tunk! Never again.
And I will end my turn using my movement to advance on the bastard.
Alrighty. That's Zach's turn. Nice boomer hook. We now go live to Rocky, who is still stunned until the turn, so then he breaks out of it at the end of his turn, I think. And the Deadly Musk on a failure takes until the end of its next turn. So yeah, Rocky can't do anything. He's pawing at the at the stuff, and he has to use his whole movement being stunned. And now he breaks out of it, but that's his turn. Poor dog. But he's whimpering, but still growling. Ken, the beautiful lady's turn.
I'm gonna move over here,
Alrighty.
and then I'm gonna try to shoot the skunk again with the hand cannon.
It's supposed to be the one thing.
Well, it's supposed to hit out like a 5 mil.
Sorry, 5 what?
I said if a 12 didn't hit early, I don't think a 5 will.
Nah, that won't hit. I mean, it really stinks in here. If only I had a fan to, push away all that stink. But yeah, the bullet strikes it, but does not sink deep enough. This gun is you're still not used to the kickback. Is that all you can do, or do you get 2 attacks at level 5 for your class?
I didn't say anything about that, so no. The only thing I gained at this level was double proficiency in 2 stats.
That's really good.
That is pretty damn good. Alrighty. So after Ken's turn, it's the mob's turn. This guy's, clearly they weren't ready for a giant. Now there's another giant, and he's gonna, he's gonna leave because he's got no... Yeah, all the rest of the mob's dead. This guy was just picked, so yeah, he's getting out of there. Top of the order, Mike!
Alright, I move up.
Making your way downtown.
And I cast Spiritual Guardians on myself, which is in a 15-foot radius.
Alright. You want to draw a circle or no?
Actually, I'm going to move a little bit. I'm going to move back here.
Alright.
And 15-foot radius right there, which will hit him and only him.
Okay.
Because I'm basically pointing out everyone else to be like, it will not hit, it will only hit him.
Gotcha.
And an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and whenever the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, takes 3d8 radiant damage, or 3d8 necrotic if you're evil, type of shit. It would take radiant. On a successful save, the creature takes half. I'm trying to see if it gets hit now that I've casted the spell first time.
Because it entered.
Yeah, it entered the area, so that's 3d8 for the first time, and then 3d8 every time that it stays in that area right there.
So when it starts its turn, for instance.
When it starts its turn. So it must make a Wisdom saving throw to start off with Grant.
Okay. Let's see what he's got. Is he very wise? Yeah, he's a decent hit.
Airplane just one of the most powerful spells.
Yep.
That's a 13. I think that might fail.
That fails. I have 16.
Alright, so...
What?
Yeah, what do your guardians look like, by the way?
It basically, the guardians themselves, while my spiritual weapon looks like the dragon, the guardians look like all sorts of the gods. All over the place.
So they're symbols or the depictions of the gods?
Depictions of the gods.
So, I'm just assuming a bunch of action figures of all these different things running around just beating the shit
Also,
out.
that's 20 damage. 20
Nice!
radiant. I rolled very high on that.
Nice. So yeah, you all see as the nun calls down the power of all these tiny representations of all the neutral and paragon gods to come kick this thing's ass.
Feel the wrath of the gods.
Yeah.
Tahiti.
Well,
Everyone except for John. John enters the zone, take him down. The giant enters the zone, he doesn't have religion, take him down.
Alright, so it's now Matthew's turn, and he's still seething because his Rocky's getting hit. He's like, "Get away from my dog!" As voice goes super deep, starts running, and gets over here. Get rid of all those corpses are on top, and he swings his axe. Let's see. Hit and hit. All right. So how much damage you doing there? And wow. Okay. Yeah. And as also Zach in the past, he fighting for him is fun, but he's always gotten scraps like fighting with his fists. He's using the axe now.
He's an axe man.
Yeah. Damn. Holy shit. For 41 damage on this thing. Like hacking at it with this big ass axe. Blood flying everywhere. So to that thing. And the skunk is just growling and growling. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, so. And all of you in the vicinity. Actually, no, wait. Who's next? The skunk, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the skunk's turn. So, yeah, after Matthew hacks at it, the skunk is going to attack him now. Wait, it takes... does it start its turn taking the damage, or...
Yes.
Alright, so it takes the damage. Mike?
What did it roll for its wisdom saving throw?
Oh, it gets wisdom throw all the time?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That time it got an 18.
So that succeeds, so we'll take half damage.
Alrighty.
So that's that's 19 rounded down, 18, so it takes 9 damage.
9 damage already.
9 radiant damage.
Pretty damn good. So yeah, the thing takes the taking the beating. It's gonna first of all, facing Matthew, it's gonna spray. It's gonna spray behind it. So at Rami and Jezebel, I think.
No.
So yeah, Rami and Jezebel. I need you guys to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Fail.
No.
Nat 20.
Succeed. So you only take half. And you're not stunned. Jezebel, you won't be stunned. Rami, you're going to be stunned, unfortunately. As you take.
You can't tell me what I am.
Actually, I think he can.
What? Since when?
You take 20 poison damage and you are stunned, Rami. And the stink just kind of like, right all over you.
So I take 10.
Yeah, you take 10 and you are not stunned. Stink.
How much damage did I take?
20 poison damage.
Jeez.
And now it's gonna fight at Matthew there.
I'm down to half.
Damn, with one spray. Okay, does that hit? And then what does his thing do? Let's see. Oh, okay. So, the thing strikes out at Matthew. How much damage does it? It hits, which it'll do... Oh. That's not enough. Alright. So, all of you watching, and Mike in the midst of your spirit guardians and such like that, you see as this thing goes to strike out at the at Matthew the Giant, who you can you two can make an educated guess. Yeah, this is probably the friendly giant that Ashfall was talking about. The claw goes out at the rage-filled giant, strikes something in front of him about before it can even reach him, and you see like a spectral hand that stops the blow against the giant. A wispy hand, and like it's there for a moment, then it disappears. It's gonna attack again. Shit. And again, it goes to bite, and how much damage does that do? That hits, so... Oh. Alright. Again, the skunk bites. This time it gets through, and like, but not all the way. Like, its bite hits the edge of Matthew's leg, but you see as this wisp of a, how do I describe this? You see like a giant humanoid form kind of dematerialize in front of Matthew as it bites him a little, and then two more within behind him swirling about momentarily before they too disappear. Yeah, all of you see this, by the way.
So he does have the power of God on his side.
But not anime.
Mm-hmm.
Very disappointing.
Does the power of anime matter in the Wild West? I've actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever
Of
seen a
course it
Wild
does.
West anime. I don't think they exist.
The power of anime is as powerful as a god.
All right, Jason, at the end of your turn, you will be not stunned anymore, I think.
Yeah, he has his turn, and then he's not stunned.
Yeah, you have your turn and you're stunned, so I think you can't, there's nothing to break out of it, so it's just till the end of your turn. So you wipe
Nothing
off
happens.
the gunk, and you're no longer stunned from this thing because it didn't attack you, thankfully.
Alright, so that's my turn.
Yeah, so, well, you can have Clovis do something.
Have him bark! Have him bark again! That worked!
Clovis, bark again!
Hold on, for Clovis, for that, roll me a d6 real quick to see if he gets it back.
Roll a d6. Sorry, I pulled a muscle in my leg. Just
Oh, no.
moving.
I hate it when that happens.
D6 is 5.
So you got a 5, he's got it back, so he can do that again.
Do it!
Alright, once more the flying dog barks, and whatcha? Uh-oh.
Watcha!
Yeah, he beats the save on that, unfortunately. He had to get above a 13, so he's only taking half damage. Roll me 3d6.
And he's not frightened.
Yeah, he's not frightened anymore.
11.
So half of 11 is 5. Round it down to a skunk boy. Alrighty, so Clovis barks in the sky, but angel dog in the sky, John can go twice as high. Take a shot. You're in a lot of fucking pain now. Alright, John, it's your turn.
Alright, so I have 2 shots left before I gotta reload, so I'm gonna take them. So, alright. First shot, kapow. That's a unnatural 20.
Hits.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have bless. I suppose I don't need it.
Yeah, not for that one anyway.
6 plus 3, that's 9 damage for the first attack.
Hit. Okay, good. Where's my...
Alright, so that is an 11 plus 5, and I will add bless to this one, just... 11 plus 5 plus 3, so... 16 plus 3, that's 19.
That hits.
Alright. So 5 plus 3, that is 8 damage for the second attack.
Nice.
And I forget how reloading works. Is it a full action or a bonus action to reload if I have fast draw?
I thought you had the gunner feat. Doesn't that negate that?
Let's find out. You ignore the loading property of firearms, but I can't do anything else the rest of my turn, so I'm just gonna go like.
Yeah, so let's just say you're loading. You're loading.
Yeah.
All right, nice shot, nice
Yeah.
round.
That's my turn.
All right, Tammy, it's your turn.
Hey, Tommy. Does silver do any extra damage to this guy since I always provide you with spells?
That's the question for the game. I have no idea.
Well, asking. Okay.
I don't even know what this is.
Well, silver.
Do we even know what this is, Grant?
Who would probably have an idea? I suppose Zach might have heard a tale. If Zach, yeah, go ahead and Ashfall, if you want to roll me a history check of Tall Tales.
Grant, would Silver have been doing anything extra to this beast?
Well,
Because it's pretty much implied that I'm always using silver bullets, and same with Judge.
well,
That's how I make silver bullets.
well, on above game, no, it doesn't matter.
Alright.
18. Yeah, you've heard tales of certain shape changers within the woods. It's got a weird name, like it's supposed to smell. You've heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who heard it from some drunk who heard it from some dubious potion seller, like tiefling. The name's like it's perhaps like Anyway or Anyway. Not a weird creature.
So,
So yeah, Silver would not be. Yeah, Silver would not be doing anything extra, Mike.
Unless.
We add a whole molten silver in his face. But yeah, Tammy, it's your turn.
So I step up next to Akra, and I hold up my holy symbol. I clutch it as it shines, and I cast Spirit Guardians as well.
What bless goes
Nice. What do yours look like?
Matter. And so,
Two Spirit Guardians.
yeah, 2 Spirit Guardians.
God, this thing is getting swarmed. What do yours look like, Tammy?
So mine, it's gonna sound arrogant, but it's not designed. It's not meant to be. Basically, slowly fading into existence are almost identical replicas of Judge, but on their chest, there's a shimmering emblem of the scales, and the face is a hollow face.
Alright.
So like a blank face?
No, not a blank face, a hollow face. So like
It's a
the
hollow.
eyes are hollow, the mouth is hollow.
Nice.
It's a skeleton.
Basically, but they have the appearance of Judges, but the like hollow face, and then they all have the skulls on their chest.
Nice. And I got to roll a wisdom save.
But yeah, and then they all carry a different weapon.
He fails that. What is his damage?
Like, what is it? 2d8?
3d8.
3d8. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Spirit for Guardians is very good.
What level spell is it, by the way?
8. Holy.
3rd level.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and roll me the d20 after give me the damage, and might get retroactively give me one too.
Oh god.
That's a hot and spicy 4.
3 for me.
Aha!
So for total damage, are there any modifiers?
No.
Okay.
It already does enough damage.
24.
Yeah.
I rolled max.
Wow! Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Did you say you rolled a 3?
I rolled a 3 on the d20.
I rolled
And
a
this-
4.
Okay, you're good, Mike. This is a 3rd level spell, though, right?
Yep.
All right, roll me the d20,
But you see,
roll me a d20 and a d100 real quick.
the big problem is you triggered Blood Rain, which then triggered another Blood Rain.
We finally got a surge.
No.
Okay.
Wait,
You
who's
did.
rolling?
You failed. I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d20 and a d, and then tell me that, and then tell me what the d100 is, Tammy. Where did
Okay.
I put that?
How severe?
That's a 6 on the d20.
Okay. So moderate, I think. Where's the table?
And that's a 13 on the d100.
Ooh,
All right, so 6 and 13. Where did I put the damn thing?
we're now a snake.
What do you have to roll? The spell level?
Apparently.
Yeah, because level 1 spells, it's going to be, like, it's just 1, and then it increases as you go up, so... Where did I... There we go, Wild Magic Table, the fun one. Here we go. So 6 and 13, you say?
Yes.
Come on, Microsoft, open, you bastard. Alright, so 6 is a moderate. So probably nothing bad. And a 13 will give you... Oh, it's actually good. You may immediately
Herpes.
take one action.
I
Fucking
mean,
good.
we taking an action?
Yes.
Holy
So with through the power of doing max damage, all of a sudden, with the area around you, like it'll charge like electricity, you're like, time seems to slow down. And you can do something else in this split second.
Oh, wow, that is interesting. All right.
Yeah, D100's not always bad.
Well, I'm out of range from hitting it exactly, so I guess I'll just fucking hit it with Toll the Dead.
Ooh, okay.
To the dead.
Ba-bong. Well, does he have to roll something?
I'm bringing it up right now to
All right.
give you the. But it does look like it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom?
Yeah. So what happens is yeah, you have to succeed a wisdom save.
21 he got.
And it's missing health points, right?
Yeah, it's been hit a lot, so.
Okay. Oh my good lord, I'm 5th level
For what?
for Toll the Dead.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, he got a 21 for his wisdom save.
Yeah. They got a what?
It got a 21 for its wisdom save.
Well, never mind.
No
Nothing
damage.
happens.
Wait,
Yep.
it doesn't even do half?
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip,
Oh.
but it's nothing about it.
Cantrips would be broken.
Now, if you failed, you'd be taking 2d12.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good cantrip.
So that's the why I took it, because it scales.
You're rolling a lot higher.
All right, so you hear the Undertaker's dong come out, but the thing is already surrounded by all kinds of shit, so... Zach, it's your turn.
So,
Yes.
yarp,
Yarp.
yarp.
There's a lot of shit happening around you, Ashfall. How do you feel about this?
How do you
It's like
feel about
absolute fucking chaos. So Ashfall is going to do his bonus action, and I take out my warhammer.
Do it.
That one.
Shut up.
it? So I pull out my card.
All right, let's see. All right, so that's a plus that. That is a 24 to hit.
I'm just going to say that hits, yeah.
And let's see, that is max damage, 13 bludgeoning damage. Ashfall, basically.
Damn. You guys are fucking killing it this game.
Why? What? At what point did we ever have an inclination to show it mercy?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying you're doing damn good.
That's my first attack.
Yeah. 5th level, baby.
My second attack, she's gonna hit on the backswing. Unnat 20.
That hits.
And 11 damage this time.
Nice. This thing is bloody beaten. It's like it's snarling at all the ghosts around it, trying to fight everything. It's surrounded. So maybe these guys before, hey, if they were better, maybe this lynch mob idea could have worked for this giant monster. But you guys are the lynch mob now.
We have become the lynch mob, and we shall be lynching them.
We became what we swore to destroy.
Yeah.
So good old bonks for that. It's now Rocky's turn. Rocky is gonna take a bite out of this thing.
And a bite out of crime.
Not enough. Damn it, Rocky. I guess the skunk spraying almost killing you got to you, huh? He takes a bite out of this thing. It doesn't get enough meat because there's too many ghosts in the way. And does
Been
not
there,
have his
buddy.
howl back. Does not get his howl back, so it's not his turn. Alright, so who's next? It's Rocky and then Ken, it's your turn.
Alright. So Hans Jezebel's been missing. She in the head's going to be like, man, man, it's all the stink in the air. She's going to pull out the fan, and in her mind would be a vain attempt to blow the stink away, and
Yes!
wipe.
Alright, so the wind fan, did you download a description for it?
No.
Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta
I was
find
never
it.
given one.
Oh, I told it was on D&D Beyond. I just told you to get. Hold on, let me just find it real quick. No, not an actual wind fan. 5e. There you go. I don't want to buy a wind fan. There we go.
Buy a wind fan, Grant. Live in Arizona.
All right.
You got that.
So while holding, you can use a gust of wind spell. Save the 13 once the fan. Each time it's used again, it has 20%. Okay, so it used the gust of wind spell, and it needs to make a DC 13 saving throw. And the gust of wind. So action, 60-foot line. Concentration, a line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw, it's pretty strong, or be pushed back 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement. The gust... Oh, wow. Okay. So it's surrounded by a bunch of people. If it fails, they're going to get attacks of opportunity on this thing. So, Jezebel, you... And a 10-foot wide, 60-foot long wind of your choosing appears against this thing.
Okay.
So I'm guessing straight line.
Wait, did someone say hot?
Fine, and I guess the tempi will be these two with you.
You rolled a nat 1.
Ooh.
Alright, so what does that do? Gust of wind, he's gonna...
Beat 'em, boys!
It fails, it's... Alright. It's gonna be pushed 15 feet away in the direction, so wherever you... the direction you had the line going.
Away from me, so
yeah.
fast.
Yeah, that's all the way over here.
Yeah.
So, it's gonna move... Let me get back to the map. This thing, all of a sudden, you guys, a big roar of wind. 1, 2... and 3, leaving the space of Rami, Ashfall, and Rocky. So you guys get attacks of opportunity. This thing just is blown out of the Syrian guard mix.
Staff to
Never
the face.
underestimate the small.
21 staff to the face.
That hits.
23 to beat him with a hammer.
That hits too. Give me the damage, and Rocky's gonna try to bite once more.
Only 7.
6.
Rocky hits finally. 7 and 6, so that's 13. And with Rocky, it's what's his bite?
I'm imagining as this thing just flies past Ashfall, she hits it. She just kind of like tightens the grip on her hammer and goes, "Who told you you could leave?"
Alrighty. So Rami, Ashfall, and the dog.
Finish him!
Yes.
So this is a combination between the giant wolf, the monk, and the. And I'll give like Jezebel a say in it too, because she's the one blowing it away. But yeah, how do you guys kill this thing together?
From Jezebel's point of view, this is an accident. She doesn't know what this thing does.
So yeah, she goes whoops, and you two strike it, and the wolf bites it. How's this go?
If the others involved will permit, Rami can like leap up and like smack him in the head, and he kind of falls over, leading them to the rest of the beatdown.
And its corpse is floating through the air, like it's like you're hitting it as it passes by because it's being forced to move. Like,
And I guess like one-handed, Ashfall basically grips. It's basically because I imagine it's moving away, right?
Mm-hmm.
She basically slides her hand down to like the end of her hammer, so she's like extending the reach as it smashes this thing in the chest.
And do that, and as it flies back from limping from those two ones, Rocky catches it, its jaws around its neck, rips its throat out. As it crumples into a heap from this big wind wall, lying dead.
Does it stay as a giant skunk, or does it revert to another form?
It stays as a giant skunk. Battle over! Who needs a bathroom break?
Sure.
Man,
I mean, I took one during the fight, so I'll just stay here.
I'm glad we started early.
I get some coffee. I get some more coffee.
And pause. Good job, guys. Good job. That was fun. Spirit Guardians are hella good.
Spirit Guardians are good if you can actually catch at your opponents, and that's the tricky part.
Yeah.
Just run at your opponents.
Just never stop running, Forrest. And pause. Now let me get some. Since we're no longer in battle, what's some good background music? How about some ominous suspense music?
Sure.
My
No.
favorite genre.
Will is going
You
to
are
go-
technically next to a lakeside, so let's go with this.
Ominous suspense music starts playing, and then Caramel dancing from the other room starts blasting.
In English.
Oh!
Okay, seeing that they're right next to the giants, Will's gonna just walk out here, and he's going to keep an eye on these two guys right here, see if they do anything suspicious, and if they do, he will be at the ready.
Nah, they've like the one guy swam. Yeah, you're right. He would have swam out of the water just now, but they're all just looking at the aftermath of all this stuff. But while you're keeping an eye on that, like Matthew, his eyes kind of go back from being pure white, and the kind of spectral wind that you kind of saw around him dissipates. He immediately sees Raw, goes, like goes right over to the dog. Dog jumps up.
Is
Just
injured.
But yeah, he's all like petting his face. The dog doesn't care. He's like, oh. He's like petting him. He's like, oh my, back, you're back. Oh, you little. Starts scratching up his face. The dog starts biting his arm a bit, like playful sign, like oh. And they start rolling around on the ground.
Makes you feel good, don't it?
A little bit.
But yeah, while they're rolling around, just like play fighting and stuff, and causing some tremors there. What do the rest of you do? Actually,
Well,
wait, hold on. After he does that, wait, does it dissipate? Hold on, let me check something for his character sheet.
Well, like I said, I'm just watching these two, see if they do anything suspicious, like just shoot the giants because they're idiots.
Jason, actually, since you're closer and all the spirit guardians and stuff are gone, I'm assuming. You see as that turbulent wind that you all saw with that spectral hand and stuff, now that he's off on its own, you're the one the closest. You actually have a sense of what it looks like. It looks like a humanoid giant figure. A few of them, in fact, kind of swirl in a split second before they dissipate. You see them swirling around him, kind of like gaunt features, almost like how Temmie's like spirit guardians looked, only different faces, different genders,
What in the...
male and female. But as soon as he starts playing with the dog, they dissipate.
What was that?
Who's got the noise in the background? There we go. Oh, there it goes again.
I think
Well.
it might be Mike.
I think it's Jason because, well, Skype has like a white boil whenever there's noise, and it was like Jason's was just constant.
But yeah, you
well-
briefly saw like these different ghostly figures swirling around him before they dissipated as he's playing happily with his dog.
From Matthew?
Yeah. Because earlier you did see when the Anyway tried to attack, it bit something and a spectral hand like blocked it almost.
Interesting.
But yeah, as he's playing with the dog and you guys are all recuperating, I'll give you a few minutes if you want to say anything to one another.
I'm not
I'm
saying
gonna
anything.
investigate the body.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything to anyone. I'm just keeping an eye out on the two outliers who might try to shoot the giant because of idiocy.
What two outliers? I mean, whole mob is dead.
Well, there's these two
no,
guys.
No, they're not. Two of them are still alive.
Where?
Right here.
Bottom. Do you need me to roll a perception, Grant? By the way.
They don't have to. They're like not going anywhere. They're just panting. They're seeing that the monster's down. They're seeing you guys around like, who the hell are these people? But they came and holy, because they were gonna die.
I'm gonna walk over to this guy, judges.
Yep.
And I'm gonna check out the body of the thing we just felled.
All right, go ahead and move your tokens.
Your token, Jay.
Tammy, you have a token.
Fuck all of you.
Clovis is gonna land next to next to you there. And Jezebel, yeah, the fan, that was some windstorm you had there. It blew away the stink a bit, too. But go ahead, Zach. Go ahead and give me an investigation on this thing.
This is my investigation. Investigation. Oh, good. Not good. 7.
Yeah, this thing's not reverting back to a humanoid form. It's a giant skunk, all right. But maybe it is that anyway thing you've heard about on the Tall Tales.
Can I roll survival on the foam coming out of its mouth to see if I can identify that?
Go ahead.
16.
You're looking at it. Kind of keep your distance a bit, because you know what hydrophobia is. This doesn't have a. It's not the white foam color as you saw before. It's yellow, and the smell of it actually is metallic. You get the sense this isn't natural.
Nothing about this creature is natural.
No. Metallic yellow. Ashfall has an idea, but it's going to take some doing, and I'm going to need some help.
For what?
We're going to cut this thing open and look at its stomach.
All right.
Oh.
But go ahead, Judge. You were going over to a guy, you said?
Yeah, I walk over to him.
Let's not kill these people just yet.
I never said I was going to kill them.
I mean, you shot the other guy in the head.
Look, to be clear, Temmie, I have no problem if you kill them. It's just sometimes it's a better idea to not kill them immediately.
Will would never say that. So, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, the guy's just panting, just like, he's got like a scratch across his chest and stuff, and he's just looking, going, I don't know who you folks are, but it's a human male, young, probably late teens. Thank you kindly. Jeez.
Where's the deputy?
He points over at this body, and you see Rami actually, you recognize the guy that was arguing with the old Minotaur. He's been torn up to shreds, but yeah, that him.
He probably died as he lived. Ignorant and stupid.
We came to go to fight the giant that's been killing like that killed the scientists and such, and we didn't bring the right weapons, I guess, because we weren't prepared for this.
No, you came to hunt a giant that was innocent. What you found was the monster that killed whoever you were getting revenge for. That's why you were ill prepared. You weren't fighting what you were hunting.
Well, we were just told it was a giant and it was killing, and we saw that thing, so we attacked, and that's what I thought. That's what we were fighting.
So if you had seen the giant before you found the monster, would you have attacked the giant?
They all deputized us and told us to shoot they shot, so...
I asked you a question. Would you have attacked the giant if the monster didn't show up?
I guess, but he looks friendly though, but...
But you would have attacked him because all you had to go on was a giant.
The deputy told us to, man.
I know. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to go back to the sheriff, tell him what happened. You're going to tell him that the deputy died because he was an idiot.
Yeah, if he sent us out here against... He looks over at the actual giant and says, yeah, like, that thing was much scarier than what he was putting forth, but, yeah.
And if anyone says that a giant around these parts is attacking people, understand that that giant is a kind creature.
He looks at him playing with his dog, and he like nods at that. Yeah. We're all gonna And when he says all, he looks around at everybody dead, and he looks back at the guy that's just waterlogged off in the corner, going, yeah, we'll go back. Yeah, we didn't get nearly paid enough or told enough what this was. This was just... And he looks at the dead monster that Ash falls over. So is that it then? Is that actually the Mogion monster?
Mogion monster doesn't exist. This is probably something else. Anyways, take it from Tourette. And take the mercy that you're alive. Go home.
Yes, sir. Thank you again. And he looks at your symbol. Thanks again, Reverend.
Now go get your friend and go home.
Right. And he limps his way out of the ruins towards the other guy. Them talking in the distance, and the shaking head no. They see all you individuals are like, yeah, we weren't nearly prepared for this. It's time to go home. And they exit stage left.
And I walk over to the monster and look what Ashfall's doing to it.
All right.
I'm here.
Is my boomer hook sharp enough to do what I need to do?
Oh no.
Well, this thing is 20 foot tall. It's about that yay big. I mean, with enough force, anything is possible. But you know what is probably sharper and bigger for the job? A certain giant's axe.
Let the giant be.
No,
Yay.
Ashfall can use it.
Actually,
She actually could if she has. She does have the strength for it. I think you had 18, right?
20.
Yeah, with a certain athletics roll, you actually would be able to use this thing, but but if you were to use it in combat, it'd take up like most of your both your actions to swing.
We're not gonna take
Matthew.
the friendly giant's weapon.
Yeah, Matthew's like, he's all like bearing his face, and it like Rocky's chewing on his arm a bit, like yeah.
Matthew.
Miss Ashfall.
Might I see fit to borrow your axe?
Yeah, of course you can. You found him.
Well, I do have a hand. No, I'm going to use the big axe.
Yeah, he hands this thing's about okay, so axe to about half. So this thing's about 10 feet in length, and the axe head's is very, very big, probably as big as Will.
I'm going to actually do a thing.
All right.
Because, so I'm going to put the axe down for a second. I'm going to take off my armor.
All right.
I'm going to basically strip down to my underwear.
Oh,
Because this is going to get messy.
Ronnie's kind of just.
I'm going to take one of my... I'm basically going to take... Actually, I still have that in my inventory, the bandana. I'm going to take the yellow bandana, basically wrap it around my face.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to proceed to cut open this fucking skunk dude.
Alrighty. Give me an athletics check.
This is the cover of a death metal album right here. Just saying.
Oh yeah. By the way, when you start getting to your underwear, actually, like Matthew was like, oh, he looks away so to give you privacy.
Yes, Mar. Actually, oh wait, actually, this will be the first time the party can actually see all this.
Mm-hmm.
One, yes, she is an elf. Two, yes, those muscles are real.
Oh, I never had any doubts about that.
So she is sculpted as fuck.
Judge, look away, you pervert.
Judge looks up, just kind of like pulls his collar a little bit, and then looks back down at the monster.
And also, I'd just like to point out, like, yet her, like, she is covered in freckles because of working out in the hot sun. So her skin is like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But also, she has tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, on her back, she has the tattoo of a large wolf and orcish writing.
Can I read that? Since I can speak orc.
Yeah, you could actually.
What does it say?
I never got that far. So,
No, that's exactly what it says. I never got that far.
It says chicken fry. It says shrimp fried rice.
No fucking way. There's no way a shrimp fried that fucking rice.
Also, if you kind of skunk like First thing that came to mind.
And I thought they smelled bad.
God damn it, Han.
It's actually,
If he can read this, well, he goes pull hair.
yeah. No, yeah.
We can figure this out later.
We actually, I do know what it says now, so we'll
Okay.
get to that in a minute.
All right. Yeah, we can deal with this later.
But she, and it is very ornate. Like, there's actually something in its mouth.
All right.
But like, you actually see something in the wolf's mouth. But so yeah, that is a 28, or that is a 20. No, that is a 22 athletics too.
All right. So are you going? It's on its side. So are you going belly sideways or just straight hacking?
Probably slicing it open, like, you know.
All right. So lifting this giant thing of an axe, you kind of just like angle your whole body, get it right into the groin area, solidly, and then, like a tug of war, start pulling this thing along its belly as blood first begins to pour out, and then a few innards, and this is the most god-awful smell ever. But as you hit like the belly area going across, you see more of that yellowish metallic liquid. And it stinks.
It stinks.
I would also like to point out Ashfall has like tied her hair up into like a full like fucking, like, it is tied packed, like tightly packed, because yeah.
But as you're cutting it, like, the smell is bad. Like, it makes you want to gag. In fact, actually, Rami and Jezebel, with even the skunk sprayer, it didn't smell as bad as this shit. Speaking of which, like, Matthew's like, yeah, exactly. Matthew's like, you all want to wash that off? And he's pointing over at the water.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna go wash his dog over here if you want to join him, because he's leaving Ashfall to do her thing. So yeah, as you more and more pull it up, you get up to the rib cage of this thing, and some innards fall out, and now you have a giant slit in its belly and some stuff leaking out.
Those other two guys left, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then I'm actually just gonna walk over here and look at what I'm doing, because I'm curious too.
All right, and you start gagging at the smell too, but yeah.
I'm walking up with Raimi and the others.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna feel around for its stomach and try to.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a con save now that you're getting up in them guts.
Oh, I'm good at these. Let's Oh wait, no, I forgot. I added my proficiency bonus is actually high, so now let's unaffected. Never mind, I gotta add my proficiency. 18.
Yeah, you're just taking shallow breaths. And go ahead and give me investigation check or a survival of your choice, because you're looking for stuff.
Survival.
All right.
22.
Well, working on the line that sometimes fresh meat wasn't always as abundant. There have been incidences where regular skunks have been eaten by the crew line, and you've skinned your fair share of animals. So, feeling around this thing, yeah, you feel the normal organs in there. Oh, that's the heart. That's definitely the liver there. Those are usually the choice organs. Definitely a kidney, some large organs.
Oh, wait, those are the testicles.
Yeah. Damn it, John, I was just about to get to that.
Sorry.
Yeah, you got the honkers there. And then, while digging in this thing, you feel something hard that's not bone. Like, it's pointy, too. Something metallic, it feels like.
I'm going to attempt to pull it out.
Give me a strength check.
Just straight strength, or
You pull out a giant tapeworm.
Ew.
Yeah.
7.
Whatever that is, that's tough in there. Maybe you could use some help.
I ain't helping with my 9 strength.
Let's see. Which one? Yeah. Judge. And I'm going to...
Go to assist with what Ash is doing.
Okay.
Ash standing there, imagine, like, arms covered in blood, in nothing but her underpants and undergarments, stands there, looks Judge straight in the eye and says, all right, I'm going to reach in and grab this thing. When I pull, you wrap your hands around me and pull on me.
Understood.
You're tempting a man of the cloth.
God, what a slut.
Since Akra's
Ash-
standing like next to me, I'm just going to just look over at her and shrug.
What?
Look, Ash's husband is dead. Her kids are all grown.
She's on
If
the
the
market.
seeds of something, if the seeds of something blossom, let them blossom. But until
Look,
then,
I'm not saying that
I
Judge is
know.
attracted to large, powerful females.
But he
Well,
is
he
saying
might
that. All
he
right,
might be
so
doing some. He might be doing some self-flagellation tonight, being mea culpa, mea culpa.
all right, but now that he's helping you, go ahead and roll with advantage this time, Zach.
All right, strength check. One of those was a 2. The other is a 24.
All right, doing like Winnie the Pooh style with him pulling at your hips. You both fall backwards, and in your hand,
Is a tapeworm.
no, this round cylindrical item with spikes sticking out of it. You guys know like a sea mine?
Yeah.
Eat
Think about that, only about the size of a volleyball, covered
So he
in
ate a sea
viscera.
mine.
And this thing, the spikes coming out of it, they have like obsidian spikes, and that that yellow stuff oozes out of it.
Does this thing look like mechanical in any way?
Well, it has a metal outer shell.
Well, like, just with my engineering background, like I don't want to touch the thing because Ashfall just pulled this thing out of a beast's stomach. But like, can I just look it over, see what I can discern from it?
Go ahead if you want to clear it up. It's still covered in blood and viscera, so it's metallic and red at the moment.
Well, like I don't want to touch it. I just want to look at it.
Go ahead, yeah, go roll me that.
Is this perception or investigation?
If you're not touching it, perception.
Okay.
Ash will just kind of let it sit there, and she'll stand up and she'll help Judge up. Fox.
15. Just to look at it.
The hell is that?
A weird bird?
15. Yeah, this thing looks mechanical, all right, but the metal used is weirdly colored. Actually, since we got two cloth people here, I want actually 3. All right, Ken, Tammy, and Mike. I want you to roll me a religion check.
All right.
I'm over at the river.
You're right, so you're not looking at it. Never mind then. Maybe later.
That's hot and spicy. $19.
Nice, Tammy. All right. Akra, this thing is like something about this. It's like triggering something. You're like, wait a minute. This is like clicking neurons in your brain. Like, I have heard something about this. Timmy, a little more studied in history. You know, you have an inkling of what this thing is. This is a sphere. A nasty tool, especially used during the infernal invasion 1,000 years ago, sent out by the forces of hell that would infest certain creatures, injecting them with God knows what, turn them rabid. Thing is, these things haven't been seen in a long time.
So there's a gate to hell somewhere nearby. Which one of us is gonna be
Not so much, but there were back when the infernal invasion was finally quelled. There were a number of demons and artifacts and such that were destroyed outright by the pissed off mortals, but everyone knows throughout history that things slip through.
Well, you went fishing and struck gold, Ashfall. I walk over and like kind of kick it around a little bit with my foot,
You're actually touching that thing.
knowing what it is yet.
Mhm.
What we have here is an infernal sphere. No one should be seeing any of these anymore. And the fact that what's here means...
So, what is it?
Back when the demons invaded, they brought these things across to infect living creatures on our side, turning them into feral beasts.
So this thing is literally from hell.
Yes.
So hell is real.
Yes, it's world history. Like the calendar event is based on this.
So it's common knowledge that hell is real.
The friggin'
The gods
Pope
are
is
real.
standing
Hell is
guard
real.
over the Hell Gate to make sure nobody ever comes out of it again.
I do not remember this.
I gave you the history pages.
I think he did.
I posted all this on Facebook like months ago.
Well, yeah, I just don't remember that bit from this. Okay.
Like the year is 18 whatever, AI after invasion.
After the infernal invasion. Well, this isn't, good news is we've dealt with the problem, because this could have just kept getting worse and worse. Bad news is, what the hell do we do with it?
Yeah. Can you break it?
You want to wreck it?
Probably, but I don't know if I have the strength needed to break it.
If we took this thing to a church, would they be able to deal with it?
We took it to the right one.
Well-
Although I don't know if any of the chapels out here are equipped enough to handle something like this.
Will looks over to Akra. Well, Akra, you're always going on about the right god. What's the right god for this situation?
Well, let me roll religion.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hot and spicy. I think that's 20 unnatural.
Alrighty. In theoretically, any of the faith through any of the Paragon or neutral gods would be good, but Paragon especially are effective against this thing.
Any of true gods. Any of the correct
So
paragons.
I should have enough power to destroy it then, in theory.
Yeah. If someone has if anybody had the power of Mako or sunlight to punch into this thing, it would do extra damage to it.
Alright, but so the question now remains, do we try to destroy this thing ourselves, or do we try to take it to the experts and let them take care of it? And if we do, this means we're going to be carrying a demonic spear thing with us for who knows how long.
No, we're gonna break it here and now.
Yep.
That'd probably be for the best.
So how do you want this done?
Will is going to take a few steps back, just because he's built his own guns. He knows that certain things of mechanical or magical nature have a tendency to explode.
Because if you want, I can technically, we can, quote unquote, use my channel divinity as the godly power.
Well, I'm going to grab my stuff and kind of step back. And after we're done dealing with this, I'm going to jump in that lake and get fresh.
Yep. Getting yes.
What is this thing? Thought I put it on. I don't have the stats for it. Sorry, you're gonna attack it, Timmy?
Yeah, well, I was asking you, how do you want to do it? Like, is it an attack? Do I want to use my channel divinity?
Well, you're free to try to break this thing as much as you want. It's basically you found something from 1,800 years ago, and you think you know how to destroy it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, is it going to have to take an attack, or is it going to be like something like roleplay wise, where I use my channel divinity to the power of God destroys it?
You know, in the past, like when the forces, they were able to battle these things, but to put them out of commission for good probably would be helpful to have God on your side.
All right, so we'll say I'll use my channel divinity to pump, the power of compassion and destroy it.
Okay. So let's do that then. Tell me how you're gonna try to destroy this thing. What is your channel divinity? How are you gonna make it do what you want?
So
I'm standing way the fuck back.
So we'll quote unquote use the destroy undead feature from channel divinity, quote unquote. And so I'll grab my holy symbol in my hand and channeling the power of compassion, like, by the order of Gumpesh, I destroy you, you infernal being, and I go basically and punch my holy symbol into it.
All right then. Is there anything I gotta roll?
Well, like I said,
it's up to you.
This is a complete roleplay kind of thing. I don't know how you want to do it exactly, but I figure like the roleplay would probably be the more interesting.
Well, you did say you were punching at it, so on top of that, give me a punch action since you're literally putting your symbol at it as an attack.
Right. Since that only uses stride, efficiency and bare knuckle boxing is weird. That's a 19.
Let's see. Yeah. All right. Luck be on your side as you bring the scales down upon this thing, away from the obsidian needle-like things. The celestial light surrounds this thing. You actually, for a moment, see like this smooth metal warble and bubble, almost as it's cooking meat. Before the metal chassis starts to crack and it starts to fall apart. Briefly, as the metal falls off, there's some sort of reddish pink stringy meat is on the inside. But as the celestial energy goes through it, it starts to shrivel into gray and then eventually ash.
So it just dissolves into ash.
There you go.
Yeah. The meat though. Yeah, like you guys weren't expecting the meat part on the inside before it shriveled up.
Well, it is a device from hell. I mean, I've played Doom.
But yeah, Judge, that seemed to have worked.
I take this. I take the holy symbol out of my hand, and there's there's some like burning coming off of the glove. That, like, oh, don't mess with the power of God.
As he's saying that, I'm gonna walk up and examine the remains of this thing. Is there anything left, or is it all literally just ashes?
Well, the metal chassis pieces are kind of all around it, but they're just pieces of metal now, and the obsidian has fallen down, and all that yellow stuff's been cooked off of it. All the meat on the inside's gone, though. It's just now scrap.
Is there any part of this that looks like it could be valuable, or that it could be used for something else?
Not really. It's more like, think about a bunch of puzzle pieces that have been snipped in, like someone took scissors to separated puzzle pieces.
So it would be a waste. So you're telling me it would be a waste of my time to collect a piece of this and probably try to use it to improve my guns?
Oh yeah, it's like you need like something more intact. But this was blessed to hell.
You also might get fucking next.
Yeah.
You tried that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I'm always on the lookout for these sorts of things anyway. So yeah.
But yeah, those over in the river with the river, you guys see this light go out, and they're like Judge is doing something to something they pulled out of the skunk, but you can't quite see.
Am I clean? That's you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Is that
you've
right,
got the slime off you, but the smell kind of lingers.
No.
It's a skunk.
Does anyone have
We expected
prestidigitation?
this.
Actually, Jason, do you have tomatoes from your cooking ingredients? Do you?
I would like to also make my way to the river and wash the blood and funk off of me.
Go ahead.
So,
I have 2 pounds of each vegetable.
Ah!
During this entire fight, completely.
Tomato up!
So you may choose to do that to get rid of the smell.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna talk to the 2 holy people, and I'm just going to ask. So is this something we should probably tell your church about?
We'll make a report.
Yes,
To who?
the authority.
So more likely to the order of Capesh in Moltrace.
Hmm.
They could send an order back east, letting them know what's going on. Ah, can you look at my hand? It is still burning.
Look at his hand.
I'm just role playing it.
Shoot us.
There's a burn mark on the scales on my hand.
Quick, let me heal it.
Oh.
But what's going on with his hand?
There's a burn mark on the scales on my hand
Alright.
from using the divine power.
Yeah, he punched with the power of God.
Real body's not really meant for divine power.
What do you mean? I'm God. Well, part God.
But yeah, while you guys are over there and you guys are bathing, and you're using the tomatoes now, Matthew just looks over at all of you and go, so, I guess that thing was the Mogion monster. Smells like the thing I saw before.
There's the healing word on it.
Is that where Rocky was? He was tasting it? He's like, he all scrunches his neck as he's smushing tomatoes on his fur.
I think he's gonna need more than 2 pounds of tomatoes for the wolf.
But yeah, he's asking, those in the water right now, was that where he was? He was chasing the monster?
Rocky? Well, we found Rocky in a prison cell.
Huh?
Scraps.
He looks down at the dog. What law did he break?
Well, no, it was,
He killed 15 men.
yeah.
He's a mass murderer.
Someone kidnapped him, or they had a bunch of other animals and cells. Some of them they were studying.
Huh. He just takes that in and goes, and he's looking at the wounds. He's already kind of put pieces of leather that's been attached to staunch the bleeding from the bite. He's like, they were studying him. They were gonna put him in what are those things called? Grandpa always said there was these places where people keep animals and just look at them in cages.
I don't know if it was something like that.
Sounds
Things went
horrible.
violent really quick, so we didn't really get too much information.
Well, I appreciate it. I knew he wasn't dead. I'm just glad he's not hurt anymore. I'd have hated for him to come back and hate me as well.
Well, he was really hoping to find you, so I don't think you have to worry about that.
Well, you know how it is with the dead. For some reason, they just don't care for you after they're gone, no matter what they were.
How's he even aware of that?
And he's just still talking. He's like, well, I don't know if I could have taken it anymore if he would have been growling at me. Just like the others.
Well, I mean,
I think the giant needs a priest.
Young priest and an old priest.
Well, we have a half-dragon priest and a regular priest.
Now we only have a kid priest and a middle-aged priest.
Mm-hmm.
It'll
Damn.
do. We ordered from wish.com. But yeah, what he's saying is he's talking as if, Ashfall and all the others, he's saying as if it's normal for the dead to come back and hate you.
we have a lot of people coming after us.
So your problem.
He's all petting Rocky. Just...
Oh.
It's better when he's around because you don't have to listen to them as much anymore. When he was gone for all this time, it was a little harder though. Didn't feel like fighting or nothing, having fun. And then I was walking around and I heard those gunshots, thought some folks might need some help. I guess I was right. Just starts petting the dog.
Well, fortunately everything worked out.
And yeah, he's petting him, and like he looks at Clovis. I'm like, "Did you make a friend?" And he's all like petting him. He's like scrunching Rocky's. He's like, "Did you make a little friend?" "Yeah, you did." And then he like reaches into his pocket. Miss Ashwell?
Yeah, Ash is kind of like... Ash, like, kind of submerges herself and comes up and just, like, yeah?
I've seen that you like wolves, too. And, well, I guess I don't need this anymore, because I got the real one back. So, thank you again. He's holding out the wooden Rocky you carved way back when. He says...
She puts her hand. It's a gift. Keep it in remembrance of us.
I said I don't want it, Bruce.
He's like, thank you.
And that's 40 damage.
Throws it at her. Ashfall just... I'd like to rage. Naked Ashfall leaps out of the water. Oh!
God, put some goddamn clothes on. There are children present. A boy.
So, and yeah, he's... and as you're all watching, he's like looking back. So, y'all killed the Mogyon monster. I think that means... What does that mean? Do you get money for that?
That's a good question. Is there a standing bounty for the Mogyon monster?
Very sad.
There was a lot of people that didn't believe it existed.
Hey, John, I feel like Will would know.
Actually, would I? Because I'm the sort of person who looks for this.
Yeah.
For this. What role would that be?
It's not... Alright, I'll just give you this. It's not so much that... Alright, think about this. If one of us all of a sudden killed Bigfoot, do we know who would pay what? It's all like, I found something that a lot of people didn't think existed. Hey!
Okay, so
Background.
here's our question.
Cool.
We've technically killed a creature that nobody believe exists, and if we tell people about it, they're not going to believe us.
I mean, if we bring proof of it,
Well,
like
that's-
a head or something.
That's what I was getting at. What do we want to bring part of this creature with us? Proof that we killed the Mogyon monster.
I'm not carrying that.
But
Shit.
that's what I was getting at. Like, what do we want to bring, and how are we going to carry it?
Also, don't forget its insides, and it was foaming at the mouth of this yellow stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those rabies.
yeah. Like, do we really
That's
want to
hell rabies, basically.
Do we really want to touch this thing? Like, do we really want to be taking parts of it with us?
At this point, we should probably just burn the body.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's probably for the best.
And maybe bring a part of it that doesn't have the rabies or something, like a foot or something.
Rabies.
Ooh, I have a knife for survival. Could I like just cut off a patch of its fur?
It's the fur of a skunk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's gonna smell.
Anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, just burn the body. Fuck proof. How about this? How about we all just agree never to speak to anyone about this ever again, except for the people in the church.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Hey, Rami, you need some help there with putting some tomatoes on your shell?
Yes.
See, look, now the turtle is putting tomatoes on his own shell, coloring his own shell for himself.
Ha! I win.
No!
This is all along con by Eris.
Eris!
Eris in the background. I win. Takes a look back. I swear she's stuck behind me. Why is that tree following me?
Eris, like, this
That
is
tree's
why I was
laughing.
suffered.
Why is that tree laughing?
Eris,
But yeah,
like,
Ken,
this is the completion of my birth.
Also, Okay, if we are setting this thing on fire because they're all bathing, and I imagine I would know how to do this, I'm going to use my Wanderer feat to start looking for, like, dried leaves, twigs, dried sticks, just, like, literally
Okay.
anything and everything that I can find to, like, try to get this thing to catch fire easier.
Sacred
Well,
flame.
good point.
Kemi and I just sacred flame it.
Well, this thing,
Fire.
well, using the
Already
wood will
fire.
also make it burn a lot longer too.
Yes, well, yeah, I am still gonna do
Yeah,
that. Do I need
sorry.
do I need to roll, or can I just find this stuff with the Wanderer
I'll go
feat?
ahead. I'll go ahead because you are still within the woods. By the way,
Okay.
Jezebel, since that outfit got sprayed by skunk sandwich, what are you wearing right now after you bathe?
Nothing at all.
Wait, I do have a list of my clothes. Hold on.
Okay, so that's 21 survival for things to burn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm probably too hot for my warm clothes, so I guess I'm in the dress.
All right. So once more, Princess Peach, smelling a little bit of tomatoes, but thankfully not skunk sandwich. And your hair's a bit wet, and you don't have a blow dryer or nothing, but you do have a wind fan. Probably not a good idea to use it though.
I mean, it's
Use
maybe
it.
if I do it lately, because it does say I can only use it the wind spell only recharges every dawn apparently.
Yeah. So you can use it as a regular fan to like.
But yeah, I rolled a 24 survival just
Yeah,
to
you're
find
good.
things around here to burn.
Yeah, you don't
But-
get small twigs. You get like longer logs to throw on this pyre to keep it going until this thing is ash.
But yeah, like once I collect all that stuff, like you guys can just sacred flame it, and this will burn for quite a bit, and it will burn the whole corpse.
Well,
It's
Which
like-
one did we kill? The apprentice or the master?
We'll find that out later.
There's like an older skunk out there. Like, yeah. No, it's Pepe Le Pew. He goes, yes, my shed, good, good.
Always two there are. A master and an
So
apprentice.
this is where you got banished to.
Actually, question: the two of you are using sacred flame to burn this thing. Does sacred flame differ from regular fire, like visually?
Yeah, it's holy.
Holy.
Well, does it look different, or does it just look like regular fire?
It has more of a golden hue to it more often than not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, but yeah, just as it burns, I'm just gonna keep looking for stuff to throw in just to make sure it'll keep burning and stay burning.
And then, like, after a while, with washing and the burning body, Matthew stands up and he looks at all of the other dead bodies around and says, give these guys a proper burial. And he's gonna just he's gonna reach in and take out like a little. To him, it's a hand shovel, but to you guys, it's like as big as your bodies. And he starts like digging a trench in the ground.
Well, that's nice. Burying these things next to the mutant hell beast that killed them.
It's bad.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't care about these people. All right,
Yes.
so
Yeah, and he puts all bodies in there because he's respectful like that. And then he looks at he's like, so do they just go on now, or none of you are seeing them, right?
Will's just gonna shrug his shoulders and then just look to the two holy people, because like this is their area of expertise, not mine.
I push him into the fire. Meet God. No, be like, you see, this is why the gods are the only true path to defeat evil.
Wait, are you saying that to me?
Yes.
It's just like maybe evil that comes from hell, but creatures from this world are still susceptible to normal bullets.
Hmm. Interesting. You still have that hubris.
You still have yet to prove to me why God even matters.
Look at his ammunition pouch. Look really conflicted. Looks really tempted.
I mean, like, I'm not against the idea. Will's not against the idea of like worshiping a god and killing in the name of God. He just doesn't see a point to that.
Killing in the name of do. And they do what they told you.
Name of God.
But yeah, like But yeah, Mike, I'm just going to tell you this. You've yet to give Will a believable reason to him at least why God should matter in terms of what he does.
I tried.
Because he feels like he's going to hell anyway.
And now, as we've seen, hell is very real and can come back to induce madness.
In the meantime, while people are bathing and doing stuff like that, I'm going to use my channel divinity to make 100 gold's worth of silver bullets.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm going to make a forge appear out of nowhere and start making silver bullets again. We probably running a little low.
I'm gonna. I guess if they're doing that, I'm just gonna find a perch.
I'm gonna make 40 gold worth of bullet, or 70 gold's worth of bullets for a pack of 20.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a little pricey.
I'm just gonna find a perch somewhere and just be a lookout while everyone's doing their thing.
I'll be putting my armor back on. Oh yes, and if you haven't seen in the chat yet, John, Ash's tattoo says, "In the end, we will eat the sun."
Delicious.
I'm going.
Actually, no, that's in Japanese. It says butt stallion.
Alright.
God dang it.
Alright, I will remember that.
But yeah, Matthew's looking at the forge appearing and a bunch of bullets and stuff, and he looks down at you, Jezebel. What happened to the snake and the drunk fella?
They went on the way at some point.
Oh.
Oh, that's upstairs.
Well, I hope they're safe. Are these new friends? They look like holy types.
It's kind of too soon for me to form an opinion on them. Jezebel says while flashing back to them, just executing that Irish man.
That did happen.
So, he's all happy with, Matthew still talks in that monotone, but he's you see the slight smile on his face. He's like, do you all want to come back for supper?
What time is it?
It's about noonish at this point, but he's asking if you want to have an early dinner.
Well, do we want to take up a giant's offer for food?
I mean, I don't see a problem with it.
I mean, sure. I mean, it saves us from using a ration, and it's not like we have any reason to distrust this guy. He's one of the few NPCs that's actually been nice to us.
Well, I got myself one of those long necks. They're pretty good. I wasn't expecting company though.
And we weren't expecting to come back, but here we are.
Well, with all of us, I mean, I guess if you could get some vegetables or something, you could get a stew going. That's more filling.
I can help.
Yeah, Robbie can help the giant cook.
All right. My house is over that way.
Yeah,
Unless you guys are wanting to go otherwheres first.
Yeah, I mean, I came from it. I came from it when we were looking for you. What's her name? The lady.
Paula Abernathy.
Miss Abernathy. She's there right now. She stayed behind in case you came back when we were looking for you.
Oh, I never took her to my house before.
And
then he looks down and he goes, "It's a mite messy." He looks a little embarrassed at that.
We're not ones to judge.
Alright, with the skunk burned down to ashes and him offering to supper, do you guys just want to cut to going over towards the to supper time?
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, when he said he got a long neck, it's those jeeps that you guys saw earlier.
Oh,
So those sheep giraffe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I assumed. I didn't think he was serving as little fucks.
I mean, I'd eat that.
I'd eat a brontosaurus any day.
Would you eat it on?
He'd have to mature a little bit. I think he'd be really stringy.
Goodness.
So, think about it. I mean, well, I'll just point this out. Considering that, chickens evolved from T-Rexes, technically gyro nuggets are made of actual dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Ah.
Huh.
I think the closest you get to eating that would probably be ostrich, though, because ostriches actually got red meat in them.
Have you actually had an ostrich?
Yes.
When, where, and how? Because I'd like to try this.
I don't know. It was like some restaurant over in where was that? We were on vacation, and I just saw, ooh, ostrich. I'll try that. What was that place? Utah, I think. Yeah, I think it was in Utah.
All right then. All right.
But yeah,
Goddamn
you all.
Mormons.
But yeah, you all follow Matthew back to the shack, and for some of you, it's a familiar trek down the mountain. For the others, hey, it's first time. And you go up, and it's just like I said before. You guys see like a big cabin, sort of built out of the side of a out of the rock face. And yeah, just think like a cabin in the woods, only giant-sized.
Will's not going to judge too harshly.
But yeah, he puts the long neck up on a big skinning rack, gets all the meat prepared. He actually brings out a giant pot, since you said you guys are talking about making stew. And this pot's about the size of a small water tower.
Rami, you're up.
And I help him out.
Yeah, he's actually got a few vegetables himself he brings out of the inner part of the cave that he uses as cold storage. And adding to your ingredients, and with the meat, he also gives Rocky just a bowl of like some of the choice meats from the inside, just raw. Clovis can have some if he wishes.
Yeah.
Does an angel dog need to eat?
Yes. He's still a good
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
But yeah, after I'd say about an hour and a half probably cooking this giant meat, because he gets a big fire started, you guys have a gigantic stew that could probably help feed an entire town.
Nice.
And he actually handed out all these wooden bowls. He's like, sorry, I ain't got much bigger. And like Paula's there, and she's all happy to see everyone reunited and stuff too. But he gives you like these, how big will these be? Like bobsled-sized bowls that you can all comfortably sit in.
I mean, he is a giant. I don't know what else we were expecting.
I was expecting like one of those big bowls that you could like put like a big salad in for like a group in, but jeez.
Well, the dude's 20 feet tall, so like for him, like, oh, this is a small bowl for you.
Fat giant.
He's actually
I'll
kind of
never have
trim.
to eat again.
Very sad.
But yeah, you guys have a big trough to eat out and share out of with your own utensils, and he just has ones to his own.
How
And he
dare
just,
you not have individually sized human-sized plates. Very sad.
but yeah, a big meal of,
One
oh man, what kind of, this is essentially deer meat in a way, Jason, mixed with kind of, like of how lean it is. What kind of stew are you making? Is it more of a cream base or a broth base or a tomato base?
I'm kind of sick of tomatoes right now. I'm a little short on tomatoes. I want to say cream.
Nice. All right. So with a bit of milk that actually, surprisingly, he does actually have milk.
From what?
Oh, well, there's a few wild yaks that wander around the big ones. And sometimes I'm able to catch one and get some out of it. I store it in the cold locker. I can make cheese out of it eventually, but that takes a long time.
This is a surprisingly resourceful giant.
Yeah, he goes on to tell you about, my daddy and uncles, we used to have, with Grandpa, we used to have mammoths that we tamed up in the north. But that was before I was even born, but Daddy still taught me how to work with stuff, bigger animals.
Will is curious how old this guy is, but he's the strong silent type, so he's not actually going to ask.
Now I just have the image in my head of him milking a mammoth.
Good. Let it fester in your mind and spread.
No.
Oh,
But yeah,
I
he's
feel
all...
like sleeping tonight anyway.
But yeah, as you're all enjoying your meals, he's all happily petting Rocky. Paula's all happy for them too. She'll help you stitch up and give some herbs to help heal anybody that actually got injured. Like your little wound, Zach, you get a little Band-Aid. But yeah, he's all sitting there, and well, since Mike's not here right now, he looks over at you, Temmie. Hey, mister, what was your name?
Jeremiah Skull.
No, you can just
Most people just call me Judge.
call him Orange Boy.
That character?
No.
Ah, yeah, it's Judge. And, ma'am?
I am Akra Yao.
Nice to meet you. I'm Matthew. Are you lot holy people?
Yes.
We are.
I got a question. How does one make the dead stop hating them?
Well, that's a very deep philosophical question right there, and there's no easy answer.
You hit it hard enough. Well, you see, you cast Turn Undead.
If you scream at ghost loud enough,
The dead hate you. Do they
Yeah.
come and go and say hateful, scornful things to you?
Yeah. It
Do they tell you
started...
it's your fault?
Oh, what'd you say, Temmie?
Do they tell you it's your fault?
Yeah.
I stand up and I look up to Matthew and like, to be honest, Matthew, best thing I could tell you is the dead are wrong. Whatever it is that they tell you is wrong. You think it's your fault? You think it's like you're to blame for whatever reason that they're saying?
No, I didn't give Daddy or Uncle Jeb, I didn't give them the rot lung. Mama died by falling off the cliff. That wasn't my fault.
Exactly.
But then why do they say it then?
That is less the dead and more yourself.
Feel responsible for some way. Feel like the dead feel like they need to attack you to make you feel. Better dead.
But what?
Remember them, the sweet cat. Just know that no matter what they say to you, nothing matters. God loves you.
Which one?
I'm confused by what you just said.
You said God loves you. He asked.
No,
which one.
I think I said dog.
Oh, dog. Okay, I thought you said God. Sorry. And then he's like, well, it is easier to not hear them when they do it, when he's around. But if they hated me so much, why do they always show up when a real fight happens? I mean, I have fights all the time. It's just good fun with folks that don't know better, but we all get out of it unscraped. But when something bad happens, like that skunk, they just show up and they don't want me. They don't hate me anymore for a little bit.
Excuse me.
Something bad happens to people we love. Something we have to go and help them. Otherwise, those spirits are just echoes. Thoughts and negativity. Find happiness in your life, Matthew.
The heat.
Once you find happiness in your life, negative, evil voices will slowly go away.
They didn't go away for Mama or my brothers. They didn't go away until they were gone.
In the middle of this conversation, Will is just going to, as soon as he's finished, he's just going to stand right up and walk outside. He's actively trying to get away from this conversation.
Struck a nerve.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah, he's just walked outside without saying anything to anyone.
And then, like, as he does that, he looks over, Matthew usually leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then he looks over at, he just kind of looks to a spot to his left. So if I just keep being happy, and he just points over his shoulder at nothing, they'll be quiet?
Yes. Just know that regardless of what these spirits say, I only loved you. You have your dog that loves you as well. As long as you keep that love in your heart and treasure it, no matter what these voices say, they will never mean any of it.
Okay. I just kind of wish they'd leave me alone a lot more than they do. And he just looks above him this time.
They never will truly leave you. But if you take what Judge says to heart and keep the faith, it will help.
Alrighty. I'll give that a shot, I guess.
Because you have to have some goddamn...
You gotta have faith, Matthew!
Gotta have faith.
By the way, if you're all sitting
Go
next to
into
him
the-
eating, I want you two to roll me a Arcana check since you've been sitting next to him this whole time and he's just been looking about.
Wait, for me and Timmy?
And Tammy, yeah.
Wow. I don't really have the best Arcana score, so we'll see. That's a hot and spicy 9.
I got lucky.
What'd you get?
16.
Yeah, you're coaching him through this and everything, Tammy, but after a while when he's looking up and stuff, he's not just speaking metaphorically of voices. You sense an energy around him. Undead in nature.
You know what I can do twice in a day?
What's that?
Destroy undead.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
Oh,
I take out my holy symbol and I put my hand on.
well, as long as it's...
If you get channel divinity,
Yeah, as
your
long
proficiency.
as it's weak enough.
Yeah, I put my hand on Matthew. I'm like, Matthew, I take back part of what I said. I actually think you are speaking to people. And I hold my holy symbol in my hand. And I'm like, channel divinity. And destroy undead.
Oh.
Alright. And what are the effects that happen?
Destroys it.
It destroys undead that are CR level, I think, what, 4 or lower?
1/4 or lower.
Oh, 1/4 or lower.
No, 1/2.
1/2 or lower.
CR 1/2 or lower. And if it doesn't destroy them, it causes them to flee, I think.
Yes.
So yeah, your symbol lights up as you're touching, and in that brief flash, you see about, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6 to 7 giant ghostly figures surrounding this guy. It does. You just see their outlines for a moment as this flashes, but then nothing happens. You like look down. Oh. Well, that. I mean, they stopped talking for a second, but. Huh. No, that's good at least.
I think he might be cursed.
Yeah, Tammy, upon seeing this, yeah, I was gonna just like John just said, this seems like more of a curse than a curse of some kind. Go ahead and roll me since upon seeing that, and Jason, yeah, these look like the figure you briefly saw before they dissipated. But Mike and Tammy, go ahead and roll me a. Give me a.
No.
I'd say. Yeah, give me a religion, I guess, because it is a curse.
Yeah, that's a 12.
24.
I'm getting...
I rolled a not 20 on it.
Nice. Mike, this is like, it's a haunting of some kind, but because with that many spirits. Tammy, This is something that, even with the 24, you don't think you're quite qualified for this. This is this seems to be some, and also with him talking about his, how the voices didn't stop for his other family members. This might be something bloodline related.
I have one more thing I could try. I want to use the spell Proof Curse.
Okay.
You have that?
Clerics have all their spells.
What level's that again?
Third.
Yeah.
So this will take up my last third level spell.
Yeah. I cast Bestow Curse.
And this is more like I understand it's like not like Vader Curse, but like I wanted to roleplay this out.
Cool. That in that 11.
But everyone saw that flash of all those of the ghosts except for Will, who went outside, and Paul is just like drops her spoon like, oh, because like she thought he was always speaking metaphorically.
Read all of it.
So yeah, if you need me, I can read out the remove for you. But I want to go and try to cast that.
All right, go ahead. Cast that.
Curses.
Let's see. Oh, interesting. All right, so you do you place your hands upon him again?
Yeah, I do. I place my hand upon him, clutching my holy symbol, and I cast a spell of remove curse.
Casting a spell once more, another light goes out, and you see the gaunt faces. You know how, like you said, your spirit guardians looked, kind of like that. Like you see a little more clear. You see a bunch of a few older male giants, 2 female ones, and a very old-looking decrepit one, and 2 that look actually smaller than Matthew. They light up as the curse fades out, and he looks around. They're still quiet. It has no effect.
God.
This is...
He cast a 3rd level spell.
Oh yeah, he did. Whoops. Roll me a d20, Tammy.
18.
Okay, you're good. Thanks for reminding me, John.
No problem.
But yes, there's no effect, and it kind of frustrates you because you feel that should have worked. This is like something that maybe someone with more experience might know about, because right now, it seems like he's an anchor point for something. And what Acre was thinking before, yeah, he's definitely being haunted, but why and how, you're not quite sure.
I put my holy symbol back on, and my left hand is now slightly smoking.
Stop lighting your hand on fire.
Okay.
You still haven't fixed that.
Well, I guess I'm just not totally attuned to my gods. Matthew? I believe you're correct.
Yeah.
Something strong, something negative, something I can't remove from you at time.
Oh. Well, okay, thanks for trying, though.
But I can tell you something right now. This person meant to bring negativity.
I can't hear you, the noise is drowning out. Who is that?
There we go.
Wait, which one was it?
I don't know, but it's gone now. Let's take advantage of it.
Okay, it was Jason. Jason had the noise.
I think I know for you've been cursed, Matthew. It's something old. It's meant to bring you negativity. It's meant to bring down your mental strength, make you angry, sad.
Oh.
So, when I tell you this, I mean this in all due sincerity. These voices are only meant to bring you harm. Don't listen to them. They mean nothing to you.
Okay.
No matter what they look like, no matter what they say. When I get to Moltres, I'm going to have someone from the Order, someone a bit more experienced in removing curses than myself, come out here and have a look at you. You're a gentle soul, and you deserve as much salvation as one can be offered. And currently you need a salvation from what's plaguing your life.
Appreciate that. I sincerely wouldn't want to be my ghost to be hating on anybody I cared for. And he looks down at Miss Abernathy, and when he says that, and at Rocky. But at least you're able to make them quiet for a bit there. I appreciate it.
It was all I could do, but like I said, once I get to Moltres, I'll send somebody to Miss Abernathy here, and she can escort them to you and get you treated properly.
Thanks. Appreciate it. He gives a little smirk at that.
Excuse me, and is
Oh, okay.
Healing word.
And I'm sitting next to like Ashfall, Rami, and Jezebel. Like Miss Abernathy is just like, I thought he was speaking metaphorically this whole time.
Fool!
Like,
take a look.
Rainbow.
Yeah, like you all think you got ghosts on your shoulder. He actually does.
I mean, Will has ghosts on his shoulder, but they're not literal ghosts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and by the way, earlier, John, you said something like, "Oh, so he doesn't have the power of anime on his side." I'm like, well, kind of does.
I mean, this isn't like a stand. Far from a stand,
They
actually.
they do protect them when it's of the real battles.
Well, I was actually thinking about that. They might be protecting him as a means of keeping the curse going, because if he dies, his suffering ends. If he lives, his suffering can continue. So it might not be as beneficial as we might think.
Yeah, what'd you say, Ken?
Let's go with Stan. Got it. Stan named Dust in the Wind.
Ooh, that's a good one. But all right, so yeah, you got a mystery on that front. So probably somebody to talk to in Terret. But Will's outside, didn't see any of that. And as the rest
they struck a nerve.
But yeah, what are you barking at? Are you barking at the ghost too? Kill him.
Yes, he's barking
Kill
at the
them all.
ghosts.
You little bastard.
I turn to the group, just massaging my hand as after Ocker healed it. Where'd the boy go?
That boy.
And outside, I guess, to cool down for a bit, because thinking of dead family members. So yes, as Will's outside, the rest of you have learned what's going on with Matthew and probably why he's always so sad.
Yeah.
What do?
But bring it to you.
Which, by the way, if anyone looks outside, I didn't go anywhere. I'm just standing outside, just looking off in a general direction in the way we can.
Are we staying here tonight, or are we heading into Sapon?
Well, it is only 3 o'clock in the afternoon at this point.
We have to get to our cart too.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do need to get to our cart, and we should probably... Yeah, let's get back to Sapon. Like, we can actually get proper rooms there and not live in a giant's hovel.
Yeah.
With ghosts.
Yeah, with ghosts. Because that might be a problem later if we stick around.
But yeah, like Paula's gonna decide since he's literally got demon. Okay, she's gonna keep him company because now that he's got Rocky, he always said it's easier when Rocky's around.
Sorry.
But yeah, Will, while you were outside, actually, like just staring off, you do notice there are a few like wood carved structures, probably made out of entire logs. Most of them look like a bunch of animals, like totem pole style. A few though, you do see like some ones that look like they were made to look like other giants. And can you speak or read giant?
I only know common and orc.
I can.
They're basically runes, and each one of there's about 8 of these things, and each one is written with these runes, different runes at the bottom.
Do they look like gravestones or epitaphs?
I wouldn't say gravestones because they're just kind of poles sticking out of the ground, but they're in the likeness of different people. The skill's not all that great though for fine details, but
it is kind of like an epitaph, not necessarily a grave, just like in remembrance of.
Yeah, you can probably think that, yeah.
All right. Yeah, just Will's gonna. This is one of those moments where Will could really use some alcohol to make him forget, but given what happened before, and he doesn't have any alcohol on him, that's not an option. So now he's stuck with thoughts he doesn't want to have. Actually,
yeah, you drank it all.
Let's see. How does he take this?
Jungle Skog.
Is there anywhere around here I can just sit?
Yeah. There's a lot of outdoor furniture. Looks like it's been carved, but it's a little bigger.
I'll just find a spot and just take a seat away from everyone else. Just.
All right. So on the massive porch, there is a giant-sized rocking chair. If you crawl up in it, it's like a child sitting in a normal-sized rocking chair.
If it's a rocking chair, can't I just go up and sit on one of the legs and just sit there for a little while?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, much easier than trying to climb up.
But yes, as the stew is consumed, it's early afternoon. And is there anything else you guys like to do before heading down?
No, not for me. No.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep, all right.
Same.
All right. Before you all depart, Matthew and Abernathy give you well wishes, and to each of the to Rami and especially Jezebel, who was the nicest to him, but also to Ashfall and the rest of you guys, Rocky gives you a big lick and nuzzle before you all leave.
Aww.
It's slimy, but satisfying.
I'll give him some chin scritches.
And he gives a little woof. And then Clovis looks to you, Rami, and the closest word you get to is thank you.
Of course.
Well, I hope you guys have a safe trip down to Moltres. I heard it's hot down there.
Yeah, it's not cold like Articuno.
Yeah. But anyway, the haunted giant in more ways than one waves you off with his precious companion by your side, and you make your way back to your cart and horse. Right where you left it, horses are still stabled in the little barn area where you'd had them before. So yeah, Brock and Samson still waiting for you.
I'll unhitch horses and get them at the cart ready to move out.
Yep.
And then when that's done, Will is just going to take his former spot back in the back.
Alrighty. So, you all get in your cart. The sun's shining a lot today. After all the rain this last week, starting to feel a little warmer, a little nicer in this fall weather.
Mm-hmm.
So going back through the town. Oop, what are you doing, Zach?
Do you need me to roll in it? You need me to roll a animal handling?
Nah, I'll give it this for free. It's only an hour back to town. So yes, you go through the town of Young again. There's a few people actually now milling about, like, hey, are we allowed to go back to work?
Don't speak to anyone.
Yeah, you should lynch someone else.
We don't
Yeah,
want
guys,
to accidentally erase
kill him.
But yeah, you guys exit the town for the people like, oh, I guess it's okay to go work again today. You get back into the town of Sapon, and what do you do? It's about 5 o'clock at this point.
Exterminate.
I mean, I suppose we should just find lodgings, and then we had dinner, so let's just find lodging to start. We can get a nice and early morning tomorrow, and we can get started towards Moltres.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me-
Properly started towards Moltres.
Mhm.
Fuck out.
There we go. Now we're back on that map. There we go. Rocky's no longer here. Bye, Rocky.
Bye.
And delete. There you go. So where are you going to stay in? There's a few hotels there you can stay in. Like the last one, besides the casino is no longer comped, and one place you stayed before was the Catnap.
Yeah, let's just go to the Catnap. Less expensive.
Yeah.
All right. You go
We
to the
ain't fancy.
Catnap, and you go ahead and take a load off. And let's see.
Before we go to bed, is there a way? I don't want to. Will doesn't want to drink right now, just because, yeah, like he's smart enough to wait a little bit longer after what happened last time. But is there a way without the rest of the party knowing I can go and get my flask refilled since it's empty?
I mean, if you're going to wait till they're all asleep, that means you're going to be sneaking out a little early. But I'll give you a stealth check to see if anybody might notice.
Sure, yeah. Sure, I'll do that. What is my stealth?
$30 gajillion.
Not quite. That's a 13 plus 3, so a 16.
Alrighty. And story-wise, who would have gone to bed immediately, and who would have probably stayed up a bit?
I'd say it's
Asphalt.
a bit to, write in the journal.
Asphalt still be up.
Yeah, don't you only need like 4 hours of sleep?
I'm not a drow.
I thought that was a half elf.
Oh, wait,
or
no.
regular elves do that.
Yeah, I don't need to. Yeah.
Yeah, you only get like 4 hours of sleep, I think.
Yeah, you meditate for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but I don't like that
Asphalt
idea
is-
of meditate. I'm like, she's asleep. She's a hard
Yeah,
working girl.
I don't like that either. I mean, I have no problem with saying like these other species only need a certain amount of hours of sleep, but I don't like the idea that they just meditate instead of sleeping. What are they? Sure.
Yeah, because that's so weird to me. It's like thinking about how not Ed, Al was awake for all those years, and he's like, I'm tired of being alone at night. I'm like, that's horrifying.
It makes sense in The Witcher because Witchers are genetically engineered to be able to sleep like that. So like, yeah, they're made that way. Like elves are not made that way.
But I guess to answer your question, Ashfall would still be awake.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay.
And just to make this less conspicuous, I also want to go out and buy some more bullets for the ones I've expended, just to look like I'm actually out
you're
doing
going out
other
late.
things.
The shops are going to be closed at this point in season time. No, Jason,
13.
get back here. Well, he rolled a 16, so you just hear the normal hustle and bustle. And...
my pizza.
Wait, what was Mike rolling for?
Perception.
Oh, he was still awake too?
Yeah, the three of us are awake.
Oh. Okay, so the two holy people here in Ashfall, you're just hearing the bustle of the nightlife out there and just, whatever. Just taking a load off in it after your nap.
But
So wait till Mike checks his pizza, and then don't worry, we're almost done, guys.
no, that's fine.
Good. I'm glad we started on, because otherwise it'd already be like almost 3 at this point.
So just for, while we're waiting, how much does it cost for the room, and how much is it going to cost to refill my flask with good old-fashioned whiskey?
Each of you take a gold for the room, and because there's high traffic still. And for the whiskey, let's see, how many shots is that? How many shots are in a flask?
I actually have no idea. I've never attempted to find out.
Let me find out. Hang on, I'll ask Google. How many shots are in one flask?
According to Jackson Trophies, a regular-sized hip flask holds 8 ounces of alcohol, which equates to just over 5 shots.
That's it?
Yeah,
Yes.
the flasks are small.
Yeah, they're tiny.
I'm thinking of the bigger flask, like,
No, like an actual hip flask is literally
Okay.
meant for quick swigs. It's not meant for
okay.
Or
5
Not
shots,
all-
huh?
Yeah,
Not all
Yeah,
flasks
one
are the size of San Regals.
I was about to say.
So, what kind, do you want the high-end alcohol?
Whatever would get me good and drunk the fastest, because this is like out in the field, like emergency alcohol.
All right, what kind of alcohol do you want? You want whiskey, brandy?
Whiskey.
So with a high-end whiskey, that'd be about as much as for 5 shots. Get that for 3 gold and 5 silver.
3 gold and 5 silver.
Yeah,
Alright,
about drink
alright.
50.
Okay, let me just do some math here. 81 minus 3, that's 78, I
In
believe.
fact, when the waiter asks you for this, go ahead and roll me a percent. I'm just kidding. He doesn't bug anybody but the only one that sees him.
Mhm.
But yeah,
I mean,
as
he
you-
would if he could conceivably carry it.
But yeah, Mike and Temmie, you guys actually do notice shuffling down the hallway as you notice one of your party members leaving, and he goes to the bar and gets and then comes back real quick. But you guys did notice that he was leaving, and then he
Okay,
came
so
back. What do?
all right, I'm just gonna say full. And is there a particular name for this whiskey, or should I just call it whiskey so I
Let's
know
call
what's
it
in it?
whiskey. I got a whole thing of that in another notebook, and I don't want to pull it out.
All right. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna actually, instead of saying full, I'm just gonna say 5 out of 5 because 5 shots.
The two godly people, you notice that he left, and now he's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I just look at him.
Yep.
Well-
I don't give them a reaction as I just go back to sleep. Both of you would notice he's not drunk right now, but he was pretty obviously buying booze for the road.
Do I see your flask?
Do you ask that in character?
No. Do I actually see your flask?
Where do you keep your flask? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Where do you keep it?
I imagine in my adventurers pack where I keep all of my other stuff.
So yeah, it'd be in a knapsack, so you probably wouldn't see it.
Yeah, it says my Dungeoneer's pack comes with a backpack, so probably in that.
All right.
Unless there's like a place in my duster I could keep it, because like I don't know where people would normally keep a flask.
Usually, probably in a duster or such. Easy to get to.
Yeah, if it's on the inside, I guess if there's an inside pocket, perhaps.
Yeah, sure. Like it's in an inside pocket.
Do I see that at all as he's coming in? I don't know if he'd move his duster in that way, or if I'd have to roll.
I guess roll, because yeah, that'd be it's something he's always got on in his thing. Then,
Ooh.
and
Does
you
wisdom-
know he does have he does have a flask because you've seen him drink out of it before.
Yeah. Like Will's made no secret of the fact that he has a flask full of alcohol.
19.
I guess if you're trying to conceal it, Will, roll me.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for this just because,
Sure.
like, I would try to conceal it from Ash, but they're not Ash, so.
Roll and roll me a deception, I guess.
Well, I just rolled for what Rill would do, and it came up on odds, which for me is usually a no. So.
So he's not hiding.
Well, like I said, if it was Ashfall, he would, but neither of them are Ash, So Will is just gonna do what he was doing before. He's just going to walk back to his rooms, like pay them no mind at all, and he's not gonna care if they see it.
So if just the billowing of his coat on his skinny frame, like, doesn't look out of the ordinary, like he left, was only gone for about 5 minutes and came back, doesn't smell like he's been drinking, but you do, with that 19, I'll say you hear the slosh of liquid, I guess, like, but it's like only one little drip because it's almost filled all the way up. You hear the, what do you hear? You know, when a water ball's full and you hear the...
Yeah.
So I see it or no?
I'd say you hear it.
Yeah,
Like you
you hear it, you don't
hear
see
the
it.
bloop briefly as he walks by.
Okay. Okay. All right. He's getting drunk again.
Someone getting an ass whooping.
I'm just gonna go to if there's a bar, just to the bar and ask for a glass of bourbon.
Bourbon, all right. How many drinks are you gonna take?
I'm gonna take the one and I'm gonna sip it all night.
Okay, so no con check for you. So I'll say a high. Do you want a high-end bourbon or a cheaper?
Hi.
All right, we'll go one gold for one glass. And while you sip that, anything on this last night for you, gentlemen and lady?
Well, no, I'm just gonna go straight to bed. I can get up bright and early, so.
Actually,
For our
Temmie,
trip.
since you're out having the one drink for a while, I want you to roll me a perception check.
all the good rolls now. 18.
While you're drinking that, eventually you do hear a bit of a, I wouldn't say commotion, but more of like a get-together. You actually working in the town for a while, you actually would know the sheriff was an older Minotaur. You see him on horseback and being walking down the road late at night on with his horse, kind of going towards the young direction. And with him, that one individual you told to go back and tell the truth. And you know from Reverend you earlier that the sheriff is a good, fair man, and yeah, but Rami's really the only party that's had a conversation with the dude. But yeah, it appears your words have worked.
For now.
I do.
But yeah, you see the Minotaur on his big old horse, like a big-ass Clydesdale to carry his ass, and going this late at night to go towards like the crime that's happened. And who's washing dishes?
Rochelle.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people washing dishes, I guess, in this bar you're in, Tim.
I mean, it is a hotel. It probably has a restaurant too. There would be quite a few dishes.
But anyway, is there anything else before the night closes, Tammy?
No, I take a long time.
Okay. Well, with all restful sleep, all of you get back all your junk for the night, for the day. And it is a brand new day, and the sun is high, and all the birds are singing, and you're gonna die.
Question, Grant.
Yes.
Because Will did not drink this night, this means his nightmares have returned. Do I need to roll anything for that?
Well, there's a possibility they may have returned. Go ahead and roll me the 20 real quick.
That's a 19.
Well, the dream follows the different formula, but intermixed within this dream you usually have, you actually just, it's like how you always, like in a dream logic, oh, this person's there. In that dream, you actually see Matthew standing in the corner, like looking sad as well as, the usual happens, like... And you hear his voice like saying like how he was earlier. Why do the dead hate us?
Yeah, because the party hasn't figured this out yet. But the reason we'll drink so much is to quell the nightmares.
But yeah, with a 19, you're actually able to weather it a little bit. The addition of Matthew being there actually like takes you from the horde just a bit. Like, oh, this is new.
Yeah, well, this is different. Okay. Hi, Matthew.
Well, he's not actually there, but yeah.
But yeah, like Will, the second Will opens his eyes, he's just gonna jump straight up and then get the horses in the cart ready to move for our long journey. Just because the earlier we start, the earlier we can finally arrive at Moltres.
Alrighty. So, and a nice early morning, probably between 7 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
The sun is shining, like I said before. The rain appears to have passed. You get Brock and Samson saddled up once more. Mm-hmm. And for the, fifth time that you've, ever since getting off that damn train, you all start heading to Moltres once more.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully this time we'll actually get there.
Right? And... as you once more you exit Sapon, you exit past the way station, which has been cordoned off from like where the deputies investigated. You see horses going to and from different merchants. A lot of people with actual like carts full of goods and stuff going down the trail here and there. And because the trains are still down after your accident, so supplies are having to go overland a little bit. You eventually get past the point of where the mine was, and you can tell from the old traffic now that the mud's dried up that, it looks like there are people that have gone to investigate it. Like that's where you knew the sheriff was before.
Oh, you mean the mine that we're trapped in for most of the story arc?
Yeah, you see the part where it goes off the road up into the hills, but right. You're finally past it, and for the next week and a half. You all travel further and further down in elevated rolling hills. The temperature rises a little bit, but seeing as how it's fall, it's not scorching. You come across a few interesting sights along the way. You see at some point a group of what you can only describe as living cacti. At one point, getting close to it, Rami got hit by one of them, and he subsequently punched it back and got a lot of spines in his hand.
I play Final Fantasy. I know what those things are. Run!
But yeah, you also come across here and there as you get more into out of the trees and more into shrublands. You see these giant geckos that like to run on both legs that once in a while come at your horses, but you're able to put them down. Hell, at some point you even come across along the trail that kind of branches off different roadways. You actually see like a whole group, someone had slaughtered like these geckos. So, and when I talk about these geckos, I want you to think of the ones from Fallout New Vegas.
Can we eat them?
Well, you find like a whole group of them that looks like they've been torn apart on this roadway, so someone must have torn these apart, and there's already buzzards picking at them.
Well, I mean, like the ones that came at us. Can we just eat us?
Oh yeah, it's meat. You got a chef next to you. He knows how to prepare good food.
All right.
But yeah,
Eating the lizards will increase our grip strength.
Exactly. But yes, eventually off in the distance, as you get closer and closer to the surrounding hillsides, you see off in the distance there the resort town of Fountainhead. But that's not your destination. You go on past down the main road. You go past a river. You go to where the El Dorado River actually runs. And eventually you come across the hill to the massive valley that you guys have been coming towards this whole time. A valley with different canals for farmland, and at the very center of this massive valley stands an impossible mountain, flecked with copper. It stands above higher than the rest at the very center. And this is, as you know, the multi-layered city of Moltres. You guys have made it to the outskirts of your destination.
Yay!
And that is where we're going to cut there, but epilogue. We can finally get back. Somewhere, sitting behind a desk. You guys all listening?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm not done yet. Sitting behind a desk sits a portly human male with a big white mustache. He's smoking a cigarette, just sighs. On his desk next to him is a lamp, and on the desk in front of him is an old beat-up ledger detailing the comings and goings of certain animals that a certain snake man had written in. He just sighs looking upon it. And this is all we got to go on, he asked another individual in this room, a younger male. This one, a elven man, sits there, or he looks younger anyway, and tied blonde hair tied back in a ponytail.
What?
Says,
Wait. Huh?
He says, "Yes, sir." He goes, "This is all that we've been able to cover." So, his eyes were gouged out. He was clawed and bitten by starving beasts, and then he was shot in the back of the head. That's what the report says, but something tells me the information has been left out intentionally. Of course it has. You ever known that monster to use a gun? Yeah, great, perfect, fantastic. There goes a network within the Diamondbacks that will never get back. Fucking old snake. What about the hunter and the doctor? Any trail at all? Not at this time, sir. Son of a bitch. And who tipped off the reporter? Because whoever did that, they did this to intentionally blow up this whole operation. We were this close. Yes, sir. And as the elven man's about to exit, holds up a hand. Wait up. Tell the boys to keep an eye on these royal flush characters. From the looks of things, they've been in the thick of all this chaos since the train fiasco. Speaking of which, any news on Professor Slobodchikov? Last reports from the locals have him heading to the university in Flagpole, sir, with a few more individuals, including a unicorn and what I can only people describe as a chimera mountain trapper. Someone's got to be pulling our legs on that one. No matter. Look into him, too. Whatever he was hauling was enough for the centaurs to derail that last train. If it's that important, maybe it's too important to be left in the scholarly hands. Yes, sir. And as the younger looking man leaves, he takes a drag of a cigarette, and he just scowls, going, "Son of a bitch." And where in the hell is Whitetail? Cut over to two other individuals. Not a bit in the past for this one. Nighttime, a full moon is out. Clouds are going across it as two individuals stand high up on a cliffside overwatching as a lot of individuals are hauling carts full of animals of different kinds. A man with a silhouetted in darkness with a big metallic gas mask is speaking to a half-orc gentleman. And so, Derek and Robert Fenton were deemed threats, and I released the clockwork giant upon them and the intruders before escaping with prisoners. The half-orc sighs. Well, that's what we get for doing business with the ranchers. Fucking cunts always want a bigger piece of the pie. They did then? Yes, my eyes witnessed their deaths. Good. They were a liability anyway. Fucking half-elves. Though the suspected Reddings survived. Yeah, of course they have. It's hard to kill those cockroaches, that's true. Them bastards got their reach into everything. They even the old snake after all. You know, before I plucked his eyes out. But what about the reporter and the snake boy? How are they doing? I could not transport them over great distances, as the horses and the horse tamers had seemingly disappeared. So I was forced to leave them behind. Ah, what a shame. I'd hoped we could have at least made some allies. They were just some youngins who were in the wrong place at the wrong time, after all. Hell, would have been nice to have a friend in the presses outside the string of them puppet masters. But what are you gonna do? Indeed. Though unfortunately I did not have a chance to explain anything before the intruders arrived and the Fentons dissolved our partnership. I left a warning to these suspected Reddings to not harm the Diamondback nor the Dragonborn, and it seems they complied and transported them back to Sapon. Huh. Now that's a surprise, isn't it? Usually the Coalition's watchdogs like putting witnesses in either a cell or a coffin. Indeed. And through my eyes' later observations, I suspect that they are not Reddings at all. More likely they are freelance adventurers. Interesting. Wouldn't that be a laugh if you got run off by a bunch of random do-gooders? I would not find it a laugh. I was forced to leave my notes and the singularity chamber behind in order to warn you. Said machine has also been destroyed.
Wait, the what?
The singularity chamber. Right, that is... Right, that is a setback after all, he says as he looks over the caravan going through the valley. Though at least we got the dino's essence, we'll just build another one at the beta site. It will take some time before we are ready to proceed again with the experimentation. Right. Well, it's not like we can stop at this point, he says, looking at his arm. And briefly his arm shifts and there's scales on it before it shifts back. It's gonna be a pain to get more beasts as well. Though with all that's happened these 2 weeks, I wouldn't be surprised if the Reds didn't plan all this and set these adventure blokes on this path as well, whether they knew it or not. What is your reasoning behind this hypothesis? Well, think about it, Doc. The last train out of the east hit by the Van Pelt's horses, and suddenly all the trains are stopped. Supplies aren't getting shipped across the territories, which in turn pisses off the ranchers, who are now going at each other's throats for all grievances. You get the territories unable to unite while the Coalition gets involved in some pointless war overseas, and that's one less thing for them to worry about, isn't it? You can't tell me that don't look like a setup. It is a possibility, but it is all just hypothetical. You don't need proof for every little thing out there, Doc. Not when you can read between the lines. That elephant-ass centaur never does something without a plan. So why would he go after that train unless there was something he wanted? And more importantly, who put him on that path in the first place? Who tipped him off about that something on the train? Hell, who tipped off the reporter lady about the Old Snake's way station? Someone's out there pulling strings. If indeed that is the case, why would Redding agents expose the elderly Diamondback's way station if he was one of their informants? Good question. That part don't make much sense, does it? I don't know. Maybe it's one of the other cunts in the shadows pulling strings. Maybe it's those bastards in the hoods with the four-fingered fist symbol. Who knows? All I know is this is the first few dominoes falling, and I feel like the Reddings know that too. Are you suggesting your theorized epic conflict is approaching? Oh, the big scrap is coming no matter what we do, Doc. It's just now we have a clear timetable. It doesn't change our plans. I've gotta get stronger. We've all gotta get stronger if we hope to survive this, Polybius. Indeed. We will continue experimentation as quickly as possible then. Not like we got a choice. The half-orc man steps to the edge of the cliff, and his eyes change shape to those of avian. It's best we get back to the boys for now. That herd of geckos is trying to sneak up on the cargo. Very well then, the doctor says as his form evaporates into the darkness. Charlton Hunter grunts, his bones pop, and suddenly feathers sprout from his forearms as wings emerge. I want you to imagine cars, Ultimate Form cars.
Just as one drives by.
Mm-hmm. And Kars, it's a character in the show, Jason.
Okay.
But anyway, he turns to the shape in the darkness as he flies off the cliff, gliding down and towards this herd of geckos. Hey, Doc, those adventures what broke your clockwork. Mayhaps they could become useful down the line. Those lot always tend to get stronger. You got any names on them? I have no names to give at this time, Charlton Hunter, but I do have descriptions. There were 6 of them, a human male and draconic descent female wearing clergy attire of the New Silurian congregation, an elven woman brandishing a hammer, a young male human with several firearms, a female goblin with a faint internal aura about her, and a male tortoise martial artist. Hunter stiffens at that and he turns around quickly. Did you just say a total martial artist? That is correct. Well, ain't that interesting, he smirks. Suddenly his wings retract back into his forearms. He lands on top of a man-sized gecko, spearing it through its back and out its chest with a hand that's morphed into a reptilian claw. As the other geckos take notice of him, and he barely pays them mind as he touches the scar across his eye. That's very interesting. And with that, Arapaho is going on hiatus.
Okay.
Alrighty. I made a friend.
I made an enemy because that elf guy I believe is the one I want to kill.
I killed
You
him.
don't know that.
All right, well,
But yeah, that's all stuff that's been going on in the background, and hopefully you remember it for who knows when we get back to this shit.